Hello, hello, hello. Guess who just went on a quest to find her glasses? Only to find them right in front of her face. Has the same energy as having the letter S in the word lisp. It's like, geez, come on, we already have problems. Don't. Why do I need my glasses to find my glasses? Why does there need to be an an S in the word lisp, which is what I used to lisp. Where my S's? It's just rude. The TV tropes page would call it asshole design. But hey guys, how we doing? Happy Saturday. Um Gosh, as some of you guys know, I've been fighting my own sleep schedule. And I started to pull it back onto the rails only for it to seriously derail the last like 3 days. In hindsight, I'm now thinking it probably has to do with the shitty weather we're about to get hit with, because I tend to be pretty sensitive to barometer changes. And the last time my head was bugging me as much as it currently is was when we got the last big storm, so coincidence? I think not. Hey Grave, how goes? I hope you're having a good weekend so far. I will give the heads up that at any point during stream, I'll probably have to go take care of a package that's getting delivered, which is, I was really hoping would get delivered before I started, but it hasn't happened, and it got too late for me to continue being able to make excuses to not start. So here we are. I'll just tell you, it's a factor box. So that's why I have to deal with it when it gets here. Because it's food. Food, glorious food. For now, we're gonna be doing our usual thing. Get my headphones on. And, we can get into some DBD in just a couple. Let me just get stream open on my phone. And hello, for those who don't know, Mermaid Point is the one, the only, the fabulous Mama Marcus. Hi, Mom. Okay. This... Okay. There we go. Success. My brain is not happy today. Which I know I'm just repeating myself, but well, I'm just in this like internal conversation loop where I'm like, dang, I'm having a hard time thinking. Why is that? Oh, maybe it has to do with this headache and also not sleeping well. And then the loop dissipates, and then I try to think about something, and then it restarts because I go, hey, why is thinking so hard? Who's on first? What's on second? I don't know. Back to third. Um, but why don't we get into some gaming? Actually, let me try raising my seat just a wee bit. And I never actually remembered to do what I continuously tried to remember to do yesterday, which was wanted to try pulling my chair in a bit further. If I could get it to sit outside of the indents in my little chair mat that sits over my carpet. Okay. Actually, let me try something real quick. Okay. Some of you guys have heard me complaining about my mouse cord. So I'm trying a slightly different cable management. Like trying to tuck it under a part of my desk instead of over it. See if maybe that fixes things. If not totally, then at least partially. And actually, I think it will work. Nice. Modern problems require modern solutions. And hello, Sent One. How goes, gamer? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Welcome. We're just finishing, getting settled in, and ready for some gaming for the day. Not really, but you'll make the most of it. Hey, well, you know, the first part, that sucks to hear, and I am sorry to hear that, but I'm glad you got a good attitude, and you got this, dude. You got this. Clearly you know that, but I hope things turn about in the best possible way for you. Because rough times are rough. Water is wet, and I started that sentence with a point, and then I really lost my momentum. Trying to figure out what I want to fix about my chair setup at the moment. I can't tell if I need to move myself, my desk, my angle, all of the above, none of the above. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'll also turn on the fan because I'm quite warm all of a sudden. And then we're gonna get into it. Into what you say? The fog. What the fog? Ha 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 ha. But yeah, guys. Oh, you know what? I didn't pin this to chat, did I? I just posted it, Lamau. Okay. Okay. And I'll get you guys gameplay audio in just a few moments. But for now, hi guys. Welcome in. I hope everyone is having a good weekend to the best of their abilities. It's DBD o'clock. Hey kitty, how goes? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Did you screenshot a match you had against Jake who called you a ghost? Yes, you did. I was gonna say no, but then I remembered that. Yes, I remember you talking about how he that's what he said in endgame chat. I forget, were you playing Billy or someone else? I forgot. But the first time I encountered a silent chainsaw Billy was horrifying. Oh, it was Oni, that's right. Different zoomy one-shot killer. Okay. Guys, if anyone wants to hop in, feel free to. For now, let's see. Okay. Just lowering my seat a teeny bit more. I think I'm good now. I'm happy with this placement. Okay. Let me get you guys some gameplay audio. As usual, if there's any issues with audio, whether it be my own, the game, or balancing, please let me know at your earliest convenience so I can make the viewing and listening experience as pleasant as possible. Um, hmm. Can't figure out what's off about this, and it's annoying me. Huh. Sometimes I just really wish my limb proportions were slightly different. Because I just feel like things don't ever line up proper is the best way to put it. Like everything is either shoulders too high up or I don't know. I don't even know. I started saying something without a point. Just one of those rambles. Anyway, I'm gonna ready up in just a moment. Let's kick you the gameplay audio. Now you can hear the crickets and the thundering and the other various entity ambiance noises. Um, and yeah. Oh, actually, really. Oh, 1 second, actually, and then we'll ready up. Okay, we're good. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm back. We're here. I still am gonna have a factor box getting delivered at some point that I'll have to deal with. But, that's a problem for future Marcus. It's DBD o'clock, baby. Let's go. I say as I... Well, hello, my Meg. Are you a sweet girl? Do you want to say hi? Okay, Meggie, I don't really want you on that, my dear. Okay, Maggie. Oh, she's a monkey. She's a monkey. Okay. I'm gonna ready up for now, and, yeah. Like I was saying before, guys, if there's any issues with audio, visual, some other form of perception, olfactory, I don't think Twitch has added that particular sense experience, but hey, you never know. Okay. What kind of classes are we working with? A lot of medics. Honestly, I kind of want to join the Escapist Initiative with all these medics. Okay, I'll be a scout. We need at least one. But it's actually nice to see all the medics. Let's lower my seat a little bit. I just keep going up and down and up and down. Okay, and back up a little bit. It's like, back to the whole proportion thing. It's like, when I'm too high up, this arms doesn't feel like it comfortably sits on my keyboard, but if I'm too low, then this arm, the shoulder, feels like it sits too high. And there's no real, like, Goldilocks position that I found to get into. Also, I think this is my first true, like, solo Q2V8 and for most of, most of this 2v8. Oh, oh! Hello there, darkness! How goes? Oh my gosh! Wait, it's... wait, am I crazy? I swear I heard, like, a notification, but I don't see it. But darkness, how goes? It's finally letting you share or not 40 streams. Well, 40 stream streak is crazy, gamer. Welcome back, and your continued support and viewership is, as always, super appreciated. How goes? I hope you're having a good weekend so far. Where'd my chest with my new key go? the reason I'm not going for the cage is, since I'm getting revealed right now. If anything, it's better if I'm, like, bait for them to chase elsewhere. Totally not me making an excuse to just go, open more chests. Actually, I think I will just play main. Okay. Trish lies, though. Add on the 58th stream streak you had before. So, 98th stream streak, coming up on the big hundo P. Well, actually, the P technically makes it percent, I suppose. So, coming up on the big numero hundo. Close enough. But seriously, dude. Hey, yo, I got a beamer, finally, after all these years. Also, you know what? I was gonna say, I totally forgot I could use my key to find out if anyone else was lurking nearby. I don't have a key anymore. I forgot that I had traded my key in for a beamer. Hello there, Ducky is cute. How goes, gamer? I hope you've been well. I have been quite good, thank you, and I hope you've been as well. Ruh-roh, Raggy. If I get sent away, that's actually gonna suck so much. It's such a free escape if they get me. That's the funny thing. I'm sorry, Fung, you were a hero. Maybe you can get yourself up. I should have made him hit me out, but I never know the borders of that map. Oh, that was a stressful warm-up match. Yikes. For those who missed it, I have a hellish the reason I stumbled because I wasn't sure whether to call it a migraine or a headache. I honestly can't tell if it's like a really bad headache or a funky migraine, but either way. The old dome is being aggravating, and I haven't really slept well the last couple nights, so if I seem a little bit more buffering than usual, just pretend I'm Chiaki. Hashtag ultimate gamer. But I'm also glad that you've been good, Ducky. You get a chance to do the newest iteration of 2v8. I'm glad we get to have access to the herbs without them being licensed anymore. I was really hoping they'd manage to find a way to bring them to the game mode. Finally home. Congratulations. Oh, that's right. Weren't you, No, that's right. I was thinking of Wesky's schedule. Gosh. I might be dehydrated as well. You know what? You're definitely right about that. I don't think I've been drinking enough water at all. Also, probably haven't been eating enough. But, it's one of the reasons why I often preach sleep as, oh my god, I'm the asshole who didn't ready, whoops. But sleep, it's one of those things that correlates so strongly, and I know I say this a lot, but that's because it's true. It correlates incredibly strongly with physical, mental, and emotional health. And the moment one sleep schedule starts getting derailed, the rest can often follow. I was hoping they're going to extend it. I also hope that they do, because I really enjoy it. And I feel like they probably will. But I also hope that if they do, they bump up the damn blood point incentive. 3.5 is nice, but 3.5 is nice for 1v4. I truly think it should be absolute lowest. Okay, the actual absolute lowest is 4. But my fake absolute lowest that I think it should be is 5. But then again, I also think that all event modes should always get a bonus BP 100% modifier, regardless of Q incentive. And hello, atypical dweeb. Enjoy the lurk, gamer. How goes? I say, despite the fact that you're lurking and cannot answer how goes. Oh, and yeah, Darkness. I have heard of that one before. Which honestly, it could help. Unfortunately, I'm someone who has chronic migraine / headaches, like, just in general. So it's something that I tend to deal with pretty frequently. I literally lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, sometimes I get them where they really just like to linger. And Excedrin doesn't like to do anything for them. Oh, I left at the right time. Ooh, itchy face. Yeah, you know, it's definitely allergy related as well because my face has been extra itchy the last couple days, and that's usually indicative of having some sort of vague seasonal-esque allergy. And hello, Yodel. Absolutely, we will get you in next match. As you can see, I am currently in my second game of being blessed with keys. Okay, let me go get you, Leon. I faffed about enough. Never mind, someone else got you. Okay. Since they took the BP bonus off perks, you agree it was a weird thing to do. Should make a high BP bonus, remember? Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, I remember, like, constantly running Wiggle for, barbecue for them BP stonks. In fact, I still, like, whenever I fresh hug everyone, I still instinctively go, oh, got all my stacks of barbecue. It's like, their concept would have worked well if they actually did what they said they were gonna do. Which was add actual incent- Wait, I just found a key. I literally don't know where it is now. Where the- you know what? Also, how did you get sent here? Wasn't the Wraith just here? Give me 1 second, guys. I need to find my fresh new key, and then I can remind myself of what I was saying. Try to re-wake my brain. Did someone else already take it? That'd be actually hilarious. Nope, still here. Ayo. I ran right into that one. I'm like, the terror radius is throwing me so off so much. I was like, am I running into the Wraith? Sorry, guys. Words are hard. You find that aqua therapy helps? I'm gonna keep that in mind. They lost all BP bonus on perks. Or now they lost all BP bonus. They had passed on Dead by Daylight category. Your name- oh, used to be Sparkly Ramen! Okay. Got it. You know what's funny, Ducky? I actually- no, so I think, I think, because I was trying to figure out what I could have said that would have gotten that response. I think what you probably heard me saying was, the key. Like, an in-game item, the key, not Ducky. That's actually really funny. But yeah. Meg. Well, you know what? What is this ping? It has to be bad, right? Good try, Robin. No, it's not. That's so weird. Thank you, Meg. Now, what are the odds that green tonic is still there across the map? Dang, would have been way too good to be true, huh? They got her. Oh, hello there. Generator with progress. Okay, guys, also, after this match... Oh, no, I think she's... Oh, she's not dead. Nice. Anyway, where was that med kit I had before? Let's see. Is there a chest and... Not a chest, but a med kit. I guess I'll go back to the gen that we were on. Listen, I'm halfway healed, so I'm gonna finish my heal. Sorry, guys. I'm hashtag bad streamering for probably the rest of this match. I'm convinced that this server is weird because I'm not surprised I got hit. I'm surprised I got yoinked back a foot. GG's. I'm gonna eat my sandwich. Okay, guys, I'm back. Hello, I'm no longer #bad streamer. That's not true, probably. Hello, Ice. Hello, Wesky. And hello, Incorpsed. How goes, guys? I hope you're doing well. For those guys, just again, this is not an excuse, this is a warning. I've not slept super well, and I've got, like, this massive headache that has been lingering, probably because of the barometer shift, so if I seem a little loopy / out of it today, I'm sorry. I'm doing my best. And yeah, absolutely, Ice, if you want to hop on in, now is a good time. In Darkness, the other night you were loading up Rivals to play, played one really good round. And because your back was hurting, because, you know, scoliosis and chronic pain, lay down for a few minutes to rest, and ended up passing out till 3 a.m. Oof. Yeah, it happens to the best and worst of us, that's for sure. Speaking of doing our best, sometimes it just can't be helped. And hey, Wesky, how goes? I hope you're doing well. Ooh, and then consuming stream and Chinese food. What you having? What you buying? What you selling? But sounds tasty. Either way. Good. Unironically, when I want to go to Panda Express. There's a Panda Express that previously the closest Panda Express was like an hour away. Now there's one like half an hour away. But also half an hour is still enough of a trek that I'm like, I have to plan to go. Or if I'm in the area for other things, like visiting family. I'm sorry, I'm absolutely living for the debate that's happening in game chat right now. Okay, psych major time. I get such a kick out of how, you know how our brains are hardwired for pattern recognition, and it's one of those reasons that we fall victim to things like the gambler's fallacy. I love that. I genuinely love the patterns that our brains choose to recognize. For example, the sweatiness of various characters and skins. It's also especially funny because they're not wrong. I literally had a trail of 3 zombies behind me yesterday, and then I ran into the 4th one. Decided to go to bed at 9:30 last night, got good sleep. Hell yeah, Wesky, that's awesome and responsible. I don't think I fell asleep until close to 5 a.m. this morning, because I just had difficulties, which was exciting. The Panda Express honey walnut shrimp is your fave. I adore the orange chicken. I will get an order of, like, a bigger plate with 3 orders of orange chicken and noodles. And thank you. For those who don't know, Mermaid Point is the one, the only Mama Marcus, who is letting me know that my Factor Box, #not sponsored, has arrived. So after this match, I have to run out and grab that and bring it in and put the food away. Funny enough, that's one of the reasons that stream ended up starting a bit late today. I was really hoping it would arrive before it got here. What am I saying? No. I was hoping it would arrive before I started, but then it didn't. So then I gave up. Okay, I was about to say, damn, rare Marcus gameplay, immediately got on a generator, but then I saw a chest and got on that instead. Wow, it's worthless. Hey, yo, she's on the same page. Hell yeah. Hey, what did you get? What did you get? apparently, for those who don't know, because I didn't know, Wesky resubscribed for a total of 25 months. Apparently, this indeed. Welcome back. I hope you continue to enjoy your ad-free viewing and access to emotes. Welcome back. Also, for those who don't know, apparently the smoke bombs don't actually obscure your auras in 2v8. Which, honestly, I don't actually have a problem with. I think that they were actually stupidly powerful in 2v8 for that reason. And, I actually think it's fine that they nerfed them in 2v8. But I wish that they would tell people. But, once again, I don't remember if I finished my little spiel, but I hope you continue to enjoy the ad-free viewing and access to emotes. Welcome back. Ooh, okay. God, Marcus affiliate code when pretty please factor. God. Though honestly, as a related note, when Behavior reworked their partnership opportunities and requirements and stuff to make basically multiple tiers, I was actually pleasantly I think I mentioned this at the time, but I was pleasantly surprised by how relatively how much closer I am to actually qualifying for it at the lower tier, which is nice. That's a stealthy blight. Okay. I know that I probably looked like a loon there, but, because I had Terror Radius and my aura was being actively revealed. No! Oh, wow. Where's that person getting sent? Oh, right there. An express delivery to gate. Got it. Thank you. It's so funny because I literally saw this earlier, but I thought that the blight had claimed it because I didn't see the blue anymore when I walked past. But I think I was just seeing it from the back. As long as we don't get 1-2 tapped, we should be fine. I just say specifically the slinger we have to fear. As long as it's just the blight, we're fine. Oh, GG's, guys. GG's. Oh, wow, we had 4 scouts that game. And Wesky, absolutely. Let's get you on in here. Also, off topic, but, oh, that's right. You know what? Give me 1 second. I just remembered Mama Marcus let me know about the box. I need like 2 minutes, guys. I'm actually gonna run an ad while I do this because it's gonna take me more than a minute to do. But I won't put the BRB screen up. Just know that I'll be back in like Oh my god, wait. I just remembered. Didn't Yodel come by earlier and say that he and Sable wanted to hop in? And then I just totally forgot because I have a goldfish brain. I wonder if they're still here. Lamau. Hashtag bad streamer, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Why am I like this? Okay. Sorry. Hello. Hashtag not sponsored. Let's see. Oh, and sounds good, Yodel. And hello, Roulette. How goes? I hope you're having a good weekend so far. Howdy, howdy. Oh. Okay. Probably didn't think the mic was working for a second. Okay. It's great so far. Just home from getting a haircut. Nice. Do anything different, or is it a regular upkeep appointment? Gosh, speaking of which, now the funny slash context is I've been saying this for like a good year plus now. I need to make an appointment with my hairdresser because I haven't actually seen her since before since before I got laid off from where I worked before, which was at an engraving and embroidery shop. But my hair is finally past the point of me being like, dang, I really just want to get something. I want to do something with it. Whether it be getting a trim, doing a color, something. I want to do something. But I don't know what. And that's... If I was desperate to do something in particular, I'd have already made the appointment. But I don't know what I want, what I really, really want, so I can't tell her what I want, what I really, really want. I want my hair cut and dyed, but I don't know how. Got the sides of your hair faded. Nice. Nice. I assume you're happy with the results. I am the sort where I swear I'm never satisfied after a haircut. In the immediate. Like, I'm always... I think it's one of those things where it's just I notice how off it looks compared to how I normally look, and that's probably what just triggers my I don't know if I like it response. But I am blessed in the sense that, for whatever reason, my hair, not always, but almost always, like, eventually grows out in a way where I like the look of it. That's, I don't know how to put it other than that. And hello there, Nancy Healer. I'm gonna be a bad teammate and cleanse this totem. Because I can. Trust me, Steve, it's for the best. This way they don't think I'm on that gen. Oh my god, I actually feel disgusting using that. I tried to go around the car and it did not work. I got myself stuck on the edge, on the lip of the car. I feel like I could get away with having one here. Oh yeah, actually, Roulette, for actually a good bit after starting the stream, I still had like totally blonde, white/blonde hair. Which the reason I say white slash blonde is there have been several times where I've just straight up brought, like, anime girl characters into the hairdresser. I'm like, listen, when I say I want my hair white, I mean like this. But it always will fade to, like, a bleach blonde. But yeah, I've, the main colors that I've actually, like, dyed my hair to have been white and red. I've also had, like, streaks of other colors in, or sections of other colors, but those are the only colors that I've done, like, full, hair colors of. One color that I actually really want to do, but I probably won't do, unless it's for, like, a particular reason, is black. Because I've worn, like, short black wigs before, for cosplay, and I actually really like how I look with them. With black hair, but also specifically, like, short black hair. But the problem is, once you dye your hair black, you're basically stuck with it for the near future until, oh no, ice. Okay, good, she's picking. And that's, why I reset before even considering going for the save there. Because a huntress... Ooh. Let me see what's in this chest. Might be useful. Well, that's one type of useful. Why is... I mean, I don't want to be faffing about over here like I'm doing. Oh my gosh, I thought one of these gens was gonna have, like, progress. I should be at the gate. I'm screwing about right now by doing what I'm doing. I'm actually gonna sprint over to the gate so I can get on it ASAP. No, Kate. Oh, what is that? I hate that. I can't. That is some of the most annoying rubber banding I've dealt with in a while. Other people are experiencing that, by the way, right? That wee bit of rubber banding that happens like 2/3 of the way through every match, it seems. Anyway, on the bright side, turns out me keeping her on that side of the map was the correct move. GG's. Oh, and enjoy the lurk and catching up on your YouTube videos, Darkness. Okay, yeah, you had it too. Yeah, it's... I figure that other people are having it, but, like... It's such a... Such a moment. I don't know what kind of moment, but a moment for sure. Okay, guys, if you want to hop in, now's the time. Speaking of, hello. You kidnapped me, Yodel! I trusted you and you kidnapped me! That was funny. Oh. That was funny. Even when you don't come out and say anything, chat, you'll probably be playing in the background while doing stuff, so sometimes you hear it. Yeah, because you're hiding in the shadows like a thief in the night. No, but in all seriousness, like, first of all, wait, what do I want to... Yeah, I'll say as an escapist, why not? Trying to decide if I want to escapist or medic. I'll escapist. Lurkers are truly, and I'm not being facetious and sarcastic when I say this, like, lurkers are truly, like, one of the backbones of the community, in the sense that, like, I don't know, I always say this, but I am a huge lurker when I watch streams. So I genuinely do appreciate every person, whether you guys are the sort who do sometimes swing by and chat for a bit, or if you're the sort who just come by and always announce your lurks, or if you're the sort who swing by, listen in, but don't really want to deal with the any sort of weight that has to do with announcing your presence, and you're just silently listening. The fact that y'all choose to spend any time here, whether it be for your background noise or for a sense of community or for some other terrifying other option, is such an honor. which sounds cheesy to say, but, like, I genuinely do mean it. Like, I kind of feel like I'm at risk of just kind of doing one of my spirals where I repeat the same thing over and over again in the hopes that my meaning comes across, but... And I wish I was more eloquent today. But yeah. Checking the totem spots for any tonics. No, but I did find a totem. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a Chucky. And an Oni. Oof. Okay. I'm sorry, did Laura get, like, yoinked off a generator and insta-DC? She had her finger on the draw there. Oh, my nose is itchy. Ooh, found a green herb. Tonic. Whatever. Same difference. Ooh, found the second green tonic. You haven't been caged yet. What? What just happened? Apparently I managed to use my key while I was at it too, which is the craziest part of that. What, is the Chucky like laggy or something? What was that hit? I feel like I'm crazy. Wesky, I could not describe it to you. They're both, one I think I found in a hallway, one I found in a room. It's in a room that borders one of the hallways. I couldn't tell you exactly where it is, though. Oh, and you're on the ground now. And hello, Beatles. Happy spicy Saturday. How goes? A fresh key for me, you shouldn't have. Oh, 7 whiskey. Your sacrifice will hopefully not be in vain. Give me 1 second, guys. Hashtag bad streamer, you know the drill. Getting pumped for the movie that ties into just the show you watch. Nice. Wait, is this, remind me, is this a movie that you've talked about already? Or is this a different one? Ooh, okay. Hey, Grape. I am going to be going until sometime between 5 to 6 p.m. Eastern. So that's in 2 to 3 hours from now. And Wesky, yeah, I agree. Honestly, I think that there might be just... 2v8 servers often feel kind of funky, and they've been feeling especially funky the last couple days, honestly. Ugh, unfortunate ice. And of course now is when you get sent away. Oh hey, it's the green tonic I was talking about. I found the one. Ooh, what was in there? Oh, just one of those. I'm just gonna run in and try to do something about something. Oh, I wish I had one of those commodious toolboxes I had earlier. My god, these gens are all at nothing. Okay, again, calling bullshit on ping if nothing else. Oh, 7 ice. Well, that's really unfortunate. Chi-Chi's. Hello, Panda. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing today? And Sable, you're getting in a locker every time the Broken Killer's in power. I can't say I blame ya. Like, I actually think that... I don't know, it's kind of funny because Oni, don't get me wrong, I find him more aggravating at times in 1v4 than I do 2v8, because at least with 2v8, like... there's this weird balance, like, self-regulating balancing with Oni, because since everyone can technically pick themselves up with their powers, it means that leaving people on the ground is actually risky. I'm also gonna switch back to medic, honestly. Because if you leave people on the ground and there's anyone nearby or any medics, or if they're a medic on the ground, then usually they can get picked up. But then if they get picked up, then you have blood for free. So it creates like this interesting economy. Boy howdy, like honestly, I had more issues with the Chucky that match, because I just felt like the lunge would end and then the hit would come in. Oh, honestly, I don't actually think, I don't know if, I assume that you're talking about the solo Q Claude who was with us. I don't even think she was ratting, because at one point I did notice her on a generator. I think it was her on a generator anyway. Maybe it was Yodel now that I think about it. But I thought it was Claude, like the other Claude. Then again, I lack situational awareness. Sometimes wonder why you took a break from DBD, then you get a match where the server is literally spaghetti code. Yeah. That can happen with any game, right? I will say, I stand by the claim that them adding indoor maps to this game mode was a mistake. I do not think they should have ever added indoor maps. I think that was a foolish decision. Also, I genuinely think Ormond might be one of my favorite, maps for this mode. Because you have decent map view. Like, you can see things from far away. Including chests. Oh, it's, speaking of servers being... Oh. Never mind, she's just high ping. Guys, heads up, both killers are high ping. One is higher than the other. We've got a 90 ping and a 130. I'm gonna guess the nurse is 130, but honestly, that could also just be a 90 ping swing. Hey, sounds like a plan, Grape. Looking forward to it. Damn, all these smoke bombs and not a drop to drink. Actually, I'm gonna leave the key right in front of the breakable wall. Hey, Mr. Wraith, you leave him alone. Hey, he listened. Okay, so what else is getting saved? I thought I had more progress. I want to see what's in this chest. What the fuck? No, actually, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, no, Nurse is definitely the higher ping gamer after that one. Well, that is... If anything, she should have blinked through the pallet. I am so genuinely confused by everything that's been happening. Ooh, Ice, are you in trouble? Oh wow, I thought you would be in the, I didn't have my ability up at the time, or I would have used it. Oh, that was stressful. Hello, hello, Moxie. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Oh no! Wait, what happened with- Wait, what happened to Weenie? Oh, I see, Wesky. That is unfortunate. Yeah, and I couldn't run in to get because yeah, oof. Unfortunate. But, yeah, I mean, unfortunately it happens. It happens in 1v4 too, but yeah, that was one of those moments where it didn't even feel like, it's funny because it doesn't usually happen when 7 people are alive, but it can, where everyone is just ill-positioned and anyone- it was the Wraith being able to cut off the save that was the, I think, thing that sealed her fate. If you had a chance to change your fate, would ya? Also, Wesgy, I can't help but laugh because I saw I Simp for Sable joined and I Simp for Sable left. And while I don't think this is the case, I just want you to know that in my head, there is always the chance that there is someone who joins this lobby, sees the name Nagito Komaeda in lobby, and immediately leaves. And that's just a very funny concept to me. It's like how sometimes people will see Sables and immediately dodge. I just imagine someone dodging Nagito. Hey, Hajime, nope, not today, Satan. God, speaking of Nagito, we have to decide who we're gonna spend time with. During this chapter for our free time events. I think we have, do we have 5 this chapter? I think this chapter has 5. Let me check. Yeah, we have 5 free time event options. Well, we know who one of the killers is. And we know who the other one is. Blood for the Blood God. I just like doing this to get an idea of what sort of gen spread there is and also let other people know what kind of gen spread there is. I hate that I'm currently between both killers. Where's the pallet that I could reset? Oh, wait, it was there. No, it was there. I'm so silly. I'll reset this one. Why not? You know what? I'm gonna open this chest. Because Oni's running around at the speed of sound. Oh my god, there's a zombie. Oh my god, green herb tonic that I'm taking. Why is everyone spawning right next to the chase? Why is this happening? I'm like, I don't know where to loop because I don't want to take him to anyone, but like... It's all happening around. Speaking of zombies... My god, Wait, what's going on with Nutella? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, there was a person there. Uh-oh. Okay, Nutella is in trouble. Unless... Oh my god, they got sent here. That's amazing. I'm just gonna medkit. Ooh, oh. I was gonna say probably better to let, I'm just not saying anything. Consider the horse dead. I feel like gen progress is kind of stalled right now, which I get. But we need the non-death, what was that rescue? Dude, thank you, Nemesis, for not immediately going after me. Oh crap, well, that's awesome. I love that for me. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, that every part of that straight up makes me want to get off DBD for the day. Like, that's doesn't happen often, but sometimes there's like those moments in an act where it goes, damn, if this was a regular session, I would be done with Survivor. I would straight up switch to Killer right now. That was... fascinating series of decisions between doing a full reset edge map next to my cage, then immediately unhooking next to the killer. Never mind. We GG's go next. We GG's go next. So let's see. If you're wondering what our non-hooked gamers are up to, what's David? What is he doing? What are you doing, David? Well, at least they should be able to pop this gen. Oh no, what happened with you, Wesky? The game aggravate you, and that rarely happens. Good. See, this wasn't the game. For me, that was like, don't get me wrong. There were the handful of like Oni and zombie moments that are like, you know, they are what they are. But honestly, that was a God, this right here, what's happening right now to Yodel is so annoying. Why? That's, like, it's so obnoxious. It is obnoxious to the nth degree, and it actually, this is absurd. Like, this is objectively an absurd thing that it's happening. It's so stupid. Anyway, luckily Ice might be here to save the day with the engineer power. The power of wake up. Oh no, not quite. Hey, you got it though. You died for it, but you got it. Actual hero Ice. Wait, that's a sentence in it? Guys, don't. That's me purely laughing at the phrasing. Moving on. God, yeah, it's... Yeah. Nice. Oh my god, I heard hatch open up next to you guys. He's gonna have to dodge. He did not, in fact, dodge. 07 David. Oh, no, so what happened was the two zombies chased Yodel off of that gate. First off, I mean, didn't need to. See, I know that he supposedly only had 2 zombies for the last 2 V8s, but I truly thought he had 3. I thought he had 3 zombies. So when everyone was telling me he only had 2, I'm like, wait, really? Also, so you are done for now, Wesky. Well, if you want to hop back in later, let me know, gamer. GG's. But yeah, the zombie. I have multiple opinions about how they buffed Nemi. One, I think it's stupid that they buffed the NPC non-interactive part of his kit instead of the actual interactive part. Like, it doesn't make it any more fun for the Nemesis player, and it's just obnoxiously more annoying for the Survivor players, you know? Like, at least if his tentacle was the thing that got buffed annoyingly, it would be annoying for survivors, but at least it would be fun for killer, you know? Um, Two, they didn't need to buff the numbers and the speed of the zombies at the same time. They should have done one or the other, but not both. But then again, that is a criticism I consistently have with behavior. They very, very, very frequently love to overbuff or over nerf rather than making minute adjustments. And then other things, they'll make the tiniest, most minute adjustments for rather than jumping in and making big changes. I genuinely despise some of their decision making processes, because like I said, for things like Nemesis, they'll super buff the zombies, but then when passing through like Pyramid Head add-ons, they'll do like, oh, 1% bonus. Teehee. I don't know. I will say, I think that there are several different obnoxious slash strong things in this game mode. And I'm glad that Legion is no longer the prevailing source of bullshit. I'm similarly happy because I feel like the still existing sources of bullshit, there's a few types of them, where it feels like there's a good combination of, like, types of metas that are evolving. Like, you got your Wraith gen kicking meta, ooh, one of the killers has pretty bad ping. Wait, it's well, it's not a... Oh my god. Almost got sniped by that. I'm gonna try to finish the solo gen with a spicy little commodious toolbox if possible. I couldn't do anything. I got stuck on this rock when I tried to go to the left. I couldn't. Keep 2 zombies, but start at 2 or 3. See, I don't think 2 zombies is enough. I feel like having 4 zombies would be fine if they did the thing that I've talked about, where I feel like what they should do is... Oh god, vegan turtle's in trouble, huh? I feel like what they should do is make it so, each zombie is basically... There are 2 zombies delegated to each half of the map. So let's say, like, 2 of the zombies will basically always be main building side, and 2 will always be shack side, and they'll basically never cross over. I feel like that would help matters. Or, like, one way, if they wanted to keep the 4 zombies. Because, honestly... Look, I know that's a pallet save, but I'm gonna die if I try to... That was a dangerous game and a half. But yeah, the speed is obnoxious. Also, I don't know if I'm crazy, but I feel like the zombies have wall hacks. Like, it sometimes feels like they sense me through walls that they wouldn't normally if I was in 1v4. But then again, I've also been convinced that they have a wider, longer reach now than they used to have. That one could be in 2v8, or 1v4 as well as 2v8, honestly. I'm not confident. I saw green tonic that I was gonna get. Are either of you more progressed than I am? I don't think so. Oh wait, is Sable gonna snitch it because it was in this tile? Where was it? Crap, I don't remember where it was. Guys, why do I have a goldfish brain? Oh, here it is. Hey, it was right about the tile. Also, Sable doing the opposite of snitching it, but instead taking me to it. Hero alert, hero alert. Also, when did we complete all these gens? When did that happen? Crazy. Also, I can't believe I have a key that I've only used one stack of. I think I opened more chests manually this match. Ooh, Beamer. Smoke bomb. You know, sometimes you just accept it. Hey, Sarah, how goes? I hope you're having a good one. You saw nothing, you saw nothing. I totally didn't just walk directly into a chainsaw. I was thinking maybe it had some sort of, healing properties. Well, that worked out. Me, how the hell am I gonna swish past that Billy? I just was committed to hoping that he would leave soon or that maybe I'd hear a hatch open and get closed, but, then the entity went, I gotcha, bro, don't worry. On your entertainment, will you edit? Well, I'm glad I can be so. How goes the editing adventures? Edit ventures. 8 out indeed, which is kind of shocking considering how that match started. Wait, I'm not gonna lie, that was an amazing recovery by the entire team. And ironically, it's kind of what I was talking about with regards to Oni, how even if you get a bunch of slugs pretty quickly, if there's a medic nearby able to pick up with power, or you leave the wrong people on the ground who have their abilities up, you can wind up with just one cage state despite the fact that you get like 5 downs. Just the second start. It should be done within an hour. Nice. Nice. Well, good luck, soldier. They got a little too greedy and didn't pick up the slugs. Yeah. Where abilities up, mine's still on cooldown. Now, I'm not confident on this ice, but I'm pretty sure the abilities have different cooldowns. And the only reason I say this is I swear it feels like my escapist ability is always up quicker than anything else. But yeah, but for the abilities being up, I more so just mean in the general sense of, like, let's say you have 3 people on the ground. It's the classic 1v4 dilemma of you have 4 people on the ground. If you happen to pick up the one person with Unbreakable, sucks to be the survivors. If you happen to pick anybody else, well, then the survivors get a second chance. It's a bit of a Russian roulette situation. But in this case, it's a game of every single person has Unbreakable. It's just a matter of if it's available or not, which is kind of funny. They do have different cooldowns? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought, but I also wasn't... Well, yo, a key. Boop. I'll be taking my key and going elsewhere. Damn, you know, one thing about the lack of Nemi/Wesker is because you don't have supply crates spawning, it feels like there are fewer chests, even though there aren't. Which makes mid-maxing keys kind of difficult. Off I go. Into the wild blue yonder. Mix the different cooldowns. Oh, yeah, no. Well, so actually, Wesky, every single ability you get, unless it's different for Torchbearer, but as of last time, every ability you get time back for by getting uncages. Any activated ability. Which is one of the reasons why, and this is just for anybody, if you are approaching a cage and your active ability is charged, it's generally a good idea to let the other person who approached with you get the uncage, because, well, it will charge their power if theirs isn't fully charged yet. Oh, hey, a totem up here. Also, bruv. Let me get you, bruv. God, I won't lie, that's one of those, like, Britishisms that I definitely use in my day-to-day speaking. I'm a bruv. I don't know how, but it's infiltrated my way of speaking, is I'll say bruv. I'm gonna take this bird's eye view and cleanse a totem. Maybe I'll get a Batman save. Hello there, blue tonic. Oh, wait, someone got a flashy or flashbang save there. Oh my god. Wait, I'm throwing. Also, I have an itchy nose. Oh, nice. Is this, all we're waiting for is to make sure Nancy's out. That's too far. I'm sorry, Nancy. I'm so sorry. That's way too far. GG's, gamer. There's no gate over there, or else I'd try, but by the time I get over there, the timer's up. GG's. You mean, oh, that's what you mean. I got it. Okay, yeah, Wesky was clarifying that what he means is that each class gets a different amount back when they uncage. Got it. Ooh, you know what? Really quick, while we're loading into this match, I'm gonna go throw something in the fridge really quick. Because I also need to finish eating my damn sandwich. My sand hamwich. Also, I'm gonna go back to being a medic. Then again, maybe I should play with... You know what? I'm gonna play with Scout some more. I'm a strong, independent Tory who don't need no medic. I think. Oh yeah, Sable. That was all of a sudden I blinked and we were on the last couple. Like I suddenly felt bad for greeting a generator while injured in front of because Dracula hit me. I was like, God, that's at 99. I can tap it and then make some distance and then still take chase. And that's exactly what happened. And then I realized there were only 3 gens left. I was like, ooh, now I kind of feel bad for doing that. You saw that. I mean, it was such a. It was exactly that thought process of, you know what, if I don't pressure this now, it's in a prime position to fully regress. And then I looked at the gen count and went, ooh, I guess others have been putting in the looping work, huh? And the generator work. Drac is fun to loop in 2v8. Honestly, I find most of the killers fun. Relatively fun to loop in 2v8 because you can just yeet pallets and then they'll come back. Which might sound like an oversimplification, but genuinely I think that's where a lot of the ease of green thingamabob, green tonic, where the ease of fun comes from. Don't blame the killer. Oh yeah, the windows. I mean, honestly, even just the number of pallets. Because at the end of the day, they literally have to balance around the idea of survivors getting 2v1'd. So there have to be an obnoxious number of pallets because it's literally the exact same as balancing around a Swift. Like, yeah, the average solo queue killers aren't gonna be 2v1ing survivors, but the average duo killer on comms will be doing that. We'll be duoing that. Oh, it's a trapper. Sir, I just want to open chests. I'm actually gonna disarm that, because that'll be nasty. Watch me run to the world's most random trap. I am paying at least 2 levels of attention to where I am putting my little feetsies. We'll avoid any unnecessary shrubbery. You know what? I'm gonna practice what I preach and use my medkit to heal my teammate. Wait, he does have the echo on him. God, we did an amazing job of not creating a multi-hit there.
Do you actually think you can do?
Okay, one of the killers has 116. Also, nobody is saving little broomsticks, by the way. Gamer just went, oof. There's nobody in that side of the map. Because unfortunately, this is another one of those maps that I... Oh my god, never mind. There was someone over there. They were just hardcore gens before friendsing. Was that one of us, out of curiosity? I love when I accidentally insult the people I'm swiffing with. It's kind of funny. I don't remember what I was saying. Just stuff and things and stuff. Anyway, this is one of those maps where, if you get it's like a 3-gen map, honestly, where if you end up on the side of the map where nobody else is, you are just simply screwed, Your Honor. You will never be saved. Ooh, Shadow Wesky, good to know, good to know. I knew it was gonna happen!
You disappoint me.
Oh my god, and that, of course, the cage was right there. I really don't understand the cage logic. This is gonna suck for them. Sorry about that, guys. I thought everyone else was on this side of the map, but... Nice. Let's see, let's see. Ooh, I guess somebody set a trap there at that. If there's a pallet next to that gen, he just set a trap at it. Well, this has been a stressful series of events, which I know I already said, but it continues to be true. I guess the good news is if they hard commit to camping this gen, eventually they'll have to leave. Nah, nothing useful. Where's that map when we need it? I think it's time to start using the map to find the other gens. Maybe it's just me. That one's regressed enough that it's barely worth, like, hard committing to. Oh, that sucks. Gamer's dead as hell. Nice, they found another gen. That's huge. We've got to find one near the fountain and then one down here. Like, straight up, I'm at the point where I almost want to just look for a map just to broadcast the gen locations. Well, that was unfortunate. Oh, good try, guys. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Yeah, we just didn't have the right classes at the end there to defend the hard commit. Yeah, that's why I say that when you end up in with like a disciplined enough trapper, you can really end up in a rough situation still. But honestly, I'll take a match like that over any of the Legion games that ended the exact same way, but instead of a war of attrition in terms of generators and cage states, it's a war of attrition with just slowly everyone needing to heal and mend constantly. I'll take the Trapper 3-gen over the metaphorical 3-gen, of course. I'll take the... Oh, you know what? I just interrupted myself. Guys, I was about to go put something in the fridge after last match. Let me do that now. Actually, how long have we been live? Maybe I should use this as an opportunity. You know what? Now is actually a perfect opportunity to go use the restroom anyway, since y'all are finishing up your match. So here is the plan. Oh my god, it's 4:07. Guys, it's 4:07. I'm gonna go use Little Gamer's room, check on the kittenses, give them their dinner, refill their water bowls, that sort of thing. When I get back, we're gonna keep on DBDing. It's currently 4:08. I should be back in about 10 minutes. See you then. Be right back. Okay, okay, okay. I have returned. Sorry about that. Ooh, actually. Okay, okay, okay. Now I'm back. Oh, and all good, Sable. No, I actually saw you try to take the hit. That was that was just a comedy of errors, honestly. Oh. Also, and ironically, this isn't even valid for like our situation because I wasn't annoyed at all. Like that was one of those moments that, like I said, it was. I saw it happen before it happened. I knew exactly what was gonna happen as soon as that series of events started. But so what I'm about to say isn't relevant because I wasn't annoyed. But guys, I'm gonna give my little disclaimer. At the end of the day, shockingly, I am human, which means I am subject to get annoyed in random moments. Sometimes even with slash at the people I'm playing with. But I just want you to remember, I have a goldfish brain. And you might be like, Marcus, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? And the answer is, I always say that for better and worse, I have a goldfish brain. The better means that as soon as the moment has passed, any annoyance just whoop, away. And then I will laugh about it. Because I am a grown-ass adult getting annoyed at a video game. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Can I just say, thank you, TED Talks, for giving people like me the perfect way to end a sentence. Or not a sentence, but a little spiel, a little aside. A soliloquy for my theater gamers. Also, guys, I assume that everything sounds and looks alright, right? Please let me know if there are any issues. Oh, I see, is that a Tiffany? Ooh. Okay, so it's double, undetectable. Oh god, I've got the ping bug, this sucks. Oh wow, are they just hit and running everyone? No. I hate this. I hate this bug. I hate it. I hate everything about it. I hate everything about you. Why do I love you? Hey, yo, wait, is it back? Am I back to normal? Oh, well, no, everyone just has high ping. Oh, it's not a bug at all. It's just a shit tier server. I'm stressed for no reason. That's actually really funny. Ah, and if I had just looked at chat, I would have seen you telling me about that. Oh, sorry. I'm just pre-throwing at this ping. Ooh. Guys, it probably isn't gonna make a difference, but just in case, I'm gonna restart my game after this match because historically, sometimes when I have obnoxious ping— oh, I didn't even notice there was a person behind us, my bad. Sometimes when I have obnoxious ping, resetting my game for whatever reason fixes the issue. Ooh, oh my god. No, you can have it, grape. Actually, what kind of a thing is this? Oh, that's what he was doing. I didn't even notice there was a thing up there. Uh-oh. I saw a crow fly off. I sure hope that wasn't a Wraith or Chucky, haha. Excuse me, Tiffany. You know what? I was gonna leave this gen in case Tiffany decided to come kick it, but I found a toolbox. I don't know why I even bothered trying. Okay, nice. Oh my god, and I can't even crawl under the pallet because of the... oh, wrong way. Oh well, GG's, guys. Turns out I should have taken the tonic. I know better next time. No, you know what? Actually, it's good that I died first because I can just restart my game. Guys, I'm gonna full screen myself real quick. Hi, it's me, Mario. Oh my god, if when my hair's like this, it makes it look like I have like black eyeshadow on. Look at that. Or maybe I'm just crazy. It looks like I have like eyeshadow on my one eye. Am I crazy? That's a funny little effect. Anyway, no, it's just my hair. I mean, I do have eyeshadow, but not the old smoky eye. Okay, let's restart the game, and I'm gonna nosh on my sandwich while I do. It probably won't make a difference, like, it was probably just a random-ass bad server, but, you know, may as well. I'm just dancing to nothing. Somehow I tabbed out by just clicking my mouse. Okay, okay. Actually, I may as well do this. Give a bit of additional visual stimuli is what I was trying to say. Almost went to normal game, almost went to normal game. Haha. Ooh, actually, you know what? Are you guys still in the match? I'll level, Pig a little bit. We're leveling Amanda the pig. She oink oinks in the game. But I'm not gonna play a match because those 2 times they suck ass. We're leveling Amanda. We're leveling Amanda. I feel like I have a bunch of, like, crumbs sticking to my mouth. Also, I know I'm gonna curse us by saying this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Have we not had a single RPG game today? Or did I have one earlier? God, roulette, I agree. Ever since I've gotten this headpiece, I am so hesitant to put on any other one. It's just perfect. Also, guys, just let me know when you're out of the match and I'll come back. Hey, okay, perfect. None of the... Okay, yeah, no, I know that I cursed us, but it was just... I was literally leveling Amanda, and that's what made me think of it, was the fact that we... I just realized it, you know? Anyway, hop on in. Come on down, you're the nicest kids in town. Do 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 do. God, can I just tell you one thing that I feel like people don't talk enough about the humor of is high school approved versions of musicals and just stage shows in general, but specifically musicals. Like, because that song I was singing, "The Nicest Kids in Town" from Hairspray. So for the actually, it's funny because if you don't know what Hairspray is about, watching Hairspray is such a weird experience. For those who don't know, Hairspray deals with issues relating to racial injustices and segregation in, I believe, in the 60s, 1960s Baltimore. Oh, wait. Mama, welcome to the 60s. Whoa. Thank you, Hairspray, for having a song that tells me both the time and place that the story takes place. Good morning, Baltimore. There's the streaker who lives next door. I forget the tune exactly and the exact lyrics, but that's a song and a half. I forgot where I was going with this. Oh, right, high school versions of musicals. And on that note, I wonder what I actually don't know what the high school version of Good Morning Baltimore sounds like. I wonder what the lyric for that is. You know what? I'm gonna look that up real quick. Morning Baltimore high school version lyrics. Is there not an official? No, here it is. Here's Hairspray Jr. Okay. Oop, father can't. Okay, yeah, we have normal ping. I repeat, we have normal ping. And not hell ping. Hello. Also, did I say streaker? Because I meant to say flasher. That's the lyric. There's the flasher who lives next door. Ooh, is that a ghosty I see? This is our first ghosty in a couple days, I think. Not the best combo, I hate to say it. Hello. Oh, wow! I had been stalked earlier. Damn. Damn, I did not know I had been stalked. No wonder he was so confident. Okay. I was just gonna say I should really be focusing, trying to hit some greats here. I sure hope we're not about to get jumped by Ghostface, haha. JK, unless... Okay, no, he's over there. God, having alert is actually so nice. I'd rather keep the, Sabo toolbox and take it with me. Oh my god, what was that, like, lingering yelp? Oh my god, I thought Dwight was Ghostface. I can hear him, and it's terrifying, and I hate it. That was so rude. Well, hello there! Is it Ragoon? Ragoon TV. Thank you so much for the follow, gamer. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a fabulous, oh my god, Saturday. I promise, I am aware of the passage of time. I hope you're having a fabulous, fabulous Saturday so far. I sure hope that's not indicative of Claudette knowing more than I do. Also, that pallet just got broken and that's... Oh no, wait, my power probably just recharged, right? Oh, no, I'd rather have this, actually. Those two windows are nasty as long as they don't break that, breakable wall. I'm gonna set up for the inevitable cage that will appear right here. Like I said, that will appear right here. Sometimes I can predict the cage spawn logic, for better and worse. Notice that one didn't show up here, but this one did. Oh, you take it. Now I know I'm 99, or at least close to it. That was such a funny discovery, by the way. Going from, ooh, a chest to, ooh, a green to, ooh, a Death Hook teammate. I'm so upset at myself. Why did I put my purple toolbox down? Oh my god, I was gonna say that would have been amazing if you had gotten it. I actually didn't think you would get it though. Lori, if you could use your power on me, that would have been really useful. But yeah, I understand you might not have it up, and that's okay. I wonder if people, because I genuinely think a lot of people don't know they can use their powers on people on the ground when they're medics. Then again, like I said, she might just not have it up. Heyo, and I might get the chance to reclaim my, lost purple toolbox. Hell yeah, I'd love to see it. Thank you, friend. Oh my god, that's the second time I saw Dwight staring menacingly and thought it was Ghostface. Haha! Honestly, it all worked out. Big brain play. I get my toolbox back. Also, beware, Huntress is technically someone who can help 2-tap, because if she lines up a hatchet and Ghostface is, like, ready to swing around the corner, you can get 2-tapped by them. It's horrifying. If he got you killed, what did he do?
Wasn't what was supposed to happen.
Also, if anyone wants to hop in, let me know. That sacrifice was not in vain. Hey, that's the spirit. Well, I guess technically Yodel's the spirit, because he's dead! Hey! What do I want to do? I'll keep scouting it up. Though, you know what? Scout is a good playing as anyone character because it's better if it's at least a slightly stealthy looking character. You know what? Let's be Meg. Let's be a Meg Scout. But I want to play as someone who I don't have a lot of items on. With Tori, I'm specifically low on add-ons. With Yui, well, certain add-ons. With Yui, I'm specifically low / out of Sabo toolboxes. But then there are the characters who I play intermittently, who are like my secondary and tertiary characters. They're the ones who don't have items themselves, because I'll usually just chuck on an item. Anywho. Ooh, ooh, who is it? Mr. Whiskers. He broke, I believe... Well, he broke one of the breakable walls. What happened? I found a key. I found a key. I have a new goal in life because I found a key. Ooh, green thing. Unfortunate. I wonder if he got it.
Is that all you have?
Uh-oh. Oh, leave me alone. You just sent me over there. Oh, I screwed up. I stuttered against the wall and knew that if he was on my ass, I wouldn't have the distance to turn around, so I didn't. Oh, that was stupid. I should have just tried to do it, but... I got stuck, yeah, I got stuck on the wall and then I just didn't have the distance to, spin my mouse in time. Oh, God. What's happening? I really just want to be healed, please. Thank you. Oh, it's a blue one. Oh, I thought it was green for a second. I was like, oh. Oh my God, they didn't get the green one. Neither of them noticed it before. Oh God, I was really hoping there would be a chest over here. Yeah, I'm just, I've gotta... Yeah. But another blue one. Oh my God! I hit sprint before I could finish. Also, there was a commodious toolbox in one of those chests. Ghosty's going into main. Hey, never mind. I was gonna say let me grab the commodious toolbox, but, nice. Ghostface is over there. Wesker's over there. I should have this. Honestly, best case is someone else gets Sable. But I can do this. Well, she's got save there. Okay, well, you know, I was willing to give one hit. I wasn't expecting the Ghostface Inquisition. Oh my God. Oh, good job, dude. Well, luckily, I found a green tonic, so I'm fine. And do I get a lucky little express delivery to the unopened gate? Of course I do, haha. Guys, it's not letting me reveal. No, grape. Oh my god. GG's! That was a stressful match. I don't even know why it felt so stressful, but it did. GG's, guys. Guys, I think I'm gonna do 1 to 2 more, depending on how quick they are. I'm thinking I'm gonna wrap up DBD sometime between 5:15 and 5:30. And during that time, I'll eat some dinner. We'll watch, well, we can vote on whether we want to listen to some more Death Note or watch some more of Ish's 1,000 Players Simulate Civilization. And then we will be continuing Danganronpa. Sorry. Oh! Medic time. Time to be the Red Cross.
What has happened to me? Where am
I can answer like 50% of both of those questions. What happened to you? You got abducted by your god. I guess one could argue you got raptured. Where are you? In the entity, you Wraith Worshipper. Okay. Okay. Let's lock in and do some gaming. So, did anyone is anyone doing anything fun this weekend? Has anyone done anything fun this weekend? Anyone who hasn't talked in a while but is lurking and has been waiting for an opportunity to jump into the conversation, now is a time where you could if you wanted to, but if you don't want to, don't feel pressured to. But yeah, if how you know what, I was gonna mention specific people, but I don't want to be like, I just realized I could come across as douchey, so I'm not gonna do that. Oh, hello there, Zomble. Backin' zombies. What? Great. Thank you for the bid. I appreciate that. What? Almost spun her. Oh, for a second I thought Brandon was a player. Okay, honestly, Spirit... The fact that there are two classes that counter Spirit in particular is really funny to me. I guess technically they counter 1/3 of Dracula as well, but... Because Medic, you don't leave scratch marks while injured, and obviously with Scout you get Fixated Iron Will. I just heard crows, but sometimes I'll hear crows and they sound like AFK crows to me. And I can't tell if I'm crazy or not. Oh god, is no one going for Father Aim Assist? Is that my job? I think I'm the only medic. Oh my god. Very good, someone got Father Aim Assist. Hello, Yodel. Oh my god. Oh my god! Hey, Susan. Come on, Susan. And Brandon. Come on, you two. Come on. Fucking zombies. Oh, great, and other Brandon. I regret to inform you, but pretty soon there will be 2 more zombies. Up here comes Brandon. And there's Susan. Yeah, I was taking them on a walk earlier. I love BMing zombies. Honestly, this works because, damn, she's really good at tracking sound. Hello, hello, Billa Lord. How goes? Uh-oh. Hello, Billa Lord. I had a pretty good day, thank you. God, I hate how far they're able to, like, sense your presence. Oh. But yeah, I've had a pretty good day so far, thank you. I'm glad to hear that you had a wonderful one as well. Oh my god, I just saw the spirit. What is she doing here? What are you doing here? Am I being a lurk and edge map Larry? I mean, yes, but also I'm allowed to be, okay? I want to cleanse that totem. Oh, zombie. God, out here playing Metal Gear Metal Gear Zombie, a Metal Gear Solid against the zombies, just trying not to enter their detection bubble. Also, until just now, I did not realize that I picked up an empty smoke bomb, which is very funny. Back in zombies. Hello? I was literally held in place there. Ooh, ice. Amazing timing. Oh, cheek cheese. Playing with fire? Oh, yeah. I wonder what happened between Robin and the spear, because I noticed them having an interaction of sorts. Oh no, oh 07 Yodel. Oh, uh-oh, grape. Yo, nice spin. Let's see, do you get a Lucky Express? Yeah, honestly, you might get a Lucky Express delivery. Oh, never mind. Oof. Oh my god, and Gamer picked the wrong time to leave. Tragic. 07 grape. Give me 1 second. There we go. Much better.
This isn't right. I did everything asked of me.
Okay, guys, let's say we're gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna probably call it for our DVD segment for today. But as a reminder, for those who don't know, tomorrow we're gonna be starting early. I honestly don't know the exact time. It's gonna be sometime between 1 to 4 p.m. Eastern. I will try to let you guys know in the Discord when I have a more precise time. I want to run to the market if I can tomorrow, though, which might put a little bit of a delay in. But thank you for the matches, gamer. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. I will see you around. Cheese. And so, guys, this next game is going to be our final DVD game for now. I am going to poll you to see what you want to listen to / watch during our break. The options... Also, if anybody readied before, you might have gotten unreadied when Ice left. This means Sable and Yodel. Death Note musical, Heather's musical, Pro Shot, Ish's Minecraft, I almost wrote Micecraft, Minecraft, vid. Okay, guys, so I'm gonna explain what the poll is. After this match, we're gonna take a bit of a break where I'll be off screen for some of it, on screen for some of it, but I'll be eating some dinner, getting things set up for Danganronpa. Our options are as follows. Number 1, a classic here at the channel. Death Note, the musical. Unironically, a banger soundtrack if you haven't heard it. It's actually a really, really good musical. Option 2. Then I'm not giving it a further in-depth explanation because most people actually do know about it. So if you don't and you're curious, just know that it's got most people's seal of approval. Welcome back, Feet. Option 2, Heathers, the musical Pro Shot. Heathers is a 1980s movie starring Winona Ryder and Christian Slater. It's basically Mean Girls with murder and terrorism. There was a musical made of it. Then there is a Pro Shot. It's not my favorite of the casts, though, is the problem. But it's the only Pro Shot there is. So... that's an option. It's good. I would like it a lot more if I hadn't watched bootlegs with the original cast. But the problem is the bootlegs are hard to understand if you don't know the songs. I'm gonna be real. Options 3 and 4 are technically the same option, but it's my way of figuring out if people were here when we last, watched it. So basically, Ish, this one YouTuber, made a Minecraft video that's over 2 hours long called 1000 Players Simulate Civilization in Minecraft. It's genuinely a good piece of cinema. I highly recommend watching it. He's a perfect example of don't let the truth get in the way of telling a good story. Because the whole thing was basically like a roleplay server. So everything that happened was genuine and unscripted. With like a couple tiny, like minor examples of things that were intentionally scripted, but those are things that were like someone wanted to leave the session because they just weren't having fun. So he went, hey, do you want to die in a comedic way? That sort of thing. But the point is, he was willing to rewrite history, so to say, if it made the plot tighter or just made the story flow better. And I think he did it in the right way, where if you're gonna make changes, make it a good story. Anyway, day 1 and day 3, it's basically a 10-day thing. We started watching it last week, but I don't know how many of the people who are here were here for it. Ooh, he's a scary Wesker. Okay, what's the Wraith's ping? Not that high. What's my ping? Also not high. Huh. Now, I can run here without my aura being seen. So I think I saw, I'm assuming Meg is a sprint burst gamer, right? Yeah, I saw her use her sprint burst. I wanted to make sure James got out of there. That's really all I wanted. James, don't do... Okay, good. He's opening a chest. Please tell me he's not about to spray himself. Please tell me he's not about to spray himself. Okay, good. He's not spraying himself. Well, hello, Mr. Wraith. No, that's so unfortunate. I thought I heard him too, and then I decided I was wrong. But oh my god, gamers in trouble. Oh. No, I can't. Is there nothing here? There's not a single pallet there. Honestly, dude, yeah, no. That was bullshit. I can't in good conscience run. Also, guys, I'm so sorry. I totally, like... Okay, not the thing to do, Meg. I understand the theory, but... Wait, are there any, like, sneaky little chests over here I could open? Oh, wait, I only have one charge left in it. YOLO. Yo, it was worth it, baby! Let's go! Oop, oh 07 grape. I promise I wasn't celebrating your death. I was celebrating a new key. A blue key. It's way better than no key. Oh. Well, where are you getting sent? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna get... Never mind, she's over here. Oh no, the Wraith saw me. Maybe he didn't. Okay, he must not have. I really thought he would have seen my scratch marks there. Oh! I'm sorry, Nancy. Good try. GG's. Oh! Oh, I clicked leave. Oh. Oof. That's a rough position. Oh, 7 gamers. Huh. Oh, right, also, what was the poll? Oh, and Billilord, you said you messed up, you were gonna hit option 3. Did you wind up voting for the wrong option, or... what did you want to vote for out of curiosity? But yeah. GG's, guys. Thank you for the games. It's been
Wait,
fun.
what's
I
supposed
still
to
wish that
be?
the BP games were a little bit better, but hey, I'd say I can't complain, but we all know I can, and I will. Um, but seriously, GG's, guys. And for those who don't know, first of all, I'm gonna bring myself in focus. I'm gonna do my little spiel for anyone leaving us for DBD, guys. Thank you for hanging out. If you don't know, I'm Marcus. I stream DBD every day other than Tuesday. Most days it's around 5 p.m. to 9:30 Eastern, except Saturdays and Mondays, where we start at 1 p.m. Eastern, go till about 5 to 6, and at 6 we switch over to our story-based game, which at the moment is Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair. One of my favorite series and my favorite game in the series. We'll be switching over to that at 6 p.m., so in just a little over half an hour. I'm going to update stream info to indicate that we are currently entering the just chatting segment. AKA, I eat some dinner, I play some videos for you guys. It looks like were 2 votes for Heather's the Musical Pro Shot and a 1 vote for Death Note the Musical. So I'm gonna pull up Heather's the Musical Pro Shot and just hope that it's not a copy. It's not gonna get copyright. Writ. Because honestly, that's the one benefit of Death Note is I'm pretty sure that it's not in the database, whereas Heather's I'm less certain on. But I straight up searched to see if I could find a VOD of someone else watching the pro shot, and I found a VOD of someone else watching the pro shot, so I'm just kind of assuming that it should be fine. Thinking a short dinner break and watching Heather's the musical. Hold on. I'm just curious. I wanna. Danganronpa 2, Chapter 4 begins at 6 p.m. EST. Be there or despair. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for hanging out, whether you've been playing, lurking, chatting, some combination. Here's the plan. I am going to run a quick ad while I set up the YouTube video. And then I will switch over to that. And then I will go get my dinner together. And then I will sit down and rejoin you all while we watch the cluster that is Mean Girls with terrorism and murder. Let me get that ad going, and then we'll get started. Okay, guys, this isn't funny. It's hilarious. No, but can I just show you the very first frame of the pro shot? It's not what you're expecting, believe me. And yes, there, to my understanding, there is an equivalent, when you go and see actual productions of this. Are you ready? Like I said, it's really not funny, but there's something really funny about the idea of going to a musical or going to watch a musical, especially if you don't know much about it. You just know it's some sort of like high school movie slash musical, and you just see that. And it's like, huh, are they being overly cautious? Or is it that bad? Guys, this is your warning. Heather's is it's a comedy, it's a dark comedy. It deals with a lot of heavy subject matters. I'm not gonna, ironically, kind of like Danganronpa in that way. So yeah. I am going to get my food together. Enjoy the beginning of Heather's, the musicale. And I'll be back. Let me know if, oh, sorry, I muted myself for some reason in the middle of talking. Let me know if there's any issues with volume, and I will fix it for you when I get back.
September 1st, 1989. Dear Diary, I think I'm a good person. I believe there's good in everyone. But here we are, first day of senior year. I see these kids I've known all my life and wondered what happened.
Freak, sluts, burnout, bug-eyes, poser, lawyer.
We were so tiny, happy and shiny, playing tag and getting changed.
Freak, sluts, loser, short bus.
Singing and clapping, laughing and napping, baking cookies, eating paste.
Full-eyed, stuck-up, hunchback.
Then we got bigger, that was the trigger, like the Huns invading Rome. Move that, sorry. Welcome to my school, this ain't no high school, this is the Thunderdome. Hold your breath and count the days, we're graduating soon.
White trash.
College will be paradise if I'm not dead by June. But I know, life can be beautiful. I pray for a better way. If we change back then, we could change again. We can be beautiful. Ow! Just not today. Hey, are you okay?
Get away, nerd. Freak, sluts, cripple, homo.
Things will get better soon as my letter comes from Harvard, Duke, or Brown. Wake from this coma, take my diploma, then I can blow this town. Dream of ivy-covered walls and smoky French cafes.
Watch this.
Fight the earth to strike a match and set this top ablaze.
Oops.
Ram Sweeney. Third year as linebacker and 8th year of smacking lunch trays and being a huge dick.
What did you say to me, skank?
Nothing. But I
Hey guys, heads up, I just threw a poll in chat for if you want the subtitles or not. These are kind of funky because they're dancing around the screen.
My best friend.
So just let me know yes or
He's
no.
got a huge heart. Around here, that's not enough. Thanks.
We on for movie night?
Yeah, you're on Jiffy Pop Detail.
I rented the Princess Bride.
Oh, again? Don't you have it memorized by now?
What can I say? I'm a sucker for a happy ending.
Martha Dump Truck. If you want to slim down, you need more protein in your diet.
Kurt Kelly, quarterback. He is the smartest guy on the football team. Which is kind of like being the tallest dwarf.
What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. Are you actually talking to me?
My buddy Kurt just asked you a question.
What gives you the right to pick on my friend? I mean, look at you. You're a high school has-been waiting to happen. A future gas station attendant.
You got a zit right there.
Dear Diary,
Why do they hate me?
why don't I fight back?
Why do I act like such a creep?
Why won't he date me?
Why did I wear this?
Why do I cry myself to sleep?
Somebody help me, somebody fix me, somebody save me, send me a sign, God, give me some hope here, something to live for.
Then there's the Heathers. They float above it all. Heather McNamara, head cheerleader. Her dad is loaded. He sells engagement rings. Heather Duke runs the yearbook. No discernible personality, but her mom did pay for implants. And Heather Chandler, the almighty. She is a mythic bitch. The Heathers are solid Teflon. Never bothered, never harassed. I would give anything to be like that.
I'd like to be their boyfriend.
That would be beautiful,
If I sat at their table, guys would notice me.
so beautiful.
I'd like them to be nicer.
That would be beautiful.
I'd like to kidnap a Heather, photograph her naked in an abandoned warehouse, and leave her tied up for the rats.
Grow up, Heather. Bulimia is so 87.
Heather, I need a mint.
What you need, Heather, is to see a doctor.
Ah, Heather and Heather. And Heather. Perhaps you didn't hear the bell over all the vomiting. You're late for class.
Heather wasn't feeling well. We're helping her.
Not without a hall pass, you're not. A week's detention.
My parents pay her salary.
Actually, Miss Fleming, all four of us are out on a hall pass. Yearbook committee.
What? I see you're all listed. Hurry up and get where you're going.
This is an excellent forgery. Who are you?
Veronica Sawyer. I crave a boon.
What boon?
Let me sit at your table at lunch just once. No talking necessary. If people think you guys tolerate me, they'll leave me alone. Before you answer, I also do report cards, permission slips, and absence notes.
How about prescriptions?
Shut up, Heather.
Sorry, Heather.
For a greasy little nobody, she does have good bone structure.
And a symmetrical face. If I took a meat cleaver down the center of her skull, I'd have matching halves. That's very important.
Of course she could stand to lose a few pounds.
And you know, this could be beautiful. Mascara, maybe some lip gloss, and we're on our way. Get this girl some blush, and Heather, I need your brush. Let's make her beautiful. Let's make her beautiful. Let's make her beautiful.
I don't want trouble.
You're gonna die at 3 p.m.
Don't you dare touch me, get away, perverts.
What did I ever do to them?
You can survive this, I can't escape this, I think I'm dying.
Who's that with Heather?
Whoa!
And someone.
And a thing.
Veronica?
Life can be beautiful. You hope, you dream, you pray. Get your way. Ask me how it feels. Looking like hell on wheels. My God, it's beautiful. I might be beautiful. And when you're beautiful, it's a beautiful freaking day.
Dear Diary, it's been 3 weeks since I became friends with the Heathers. Friends isn't the right word exactly. It's more like the Heathers are people I work with, and our job is being popular and shit.
Hey, Veronica.
Hey,
You really look beautiful these days.
yeah, well, it's still the same me underneath.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Look, I'm sorry I flaked on movie night last week. I've just had a lot going on.
I get that. You're with the Heathers now. It's exciting.
It's whatever. But we'll hang soon, I promise.
Veronica, Heather requires your presence now.
How very.
Veronica, I need a forgery written in Ram Sweeney's handwriting. You'll need something to lean on. Heather, bend over. Hi, beautiful. I've been watching you and thinking about us in the old days. I hope you can come to my homecoming party this weekend. I miss you, Ram. Put an XO after the signature.
What's this for, anyway?
You remember how Ram used to hang with Martha Dump Truck?
Yeah, in kindergarten. I mean, we all did.
We all didn't kiss on the kickball field.
Oh my God, that's right. I totally forgot. Ram kissed Martha Dump Truck. It was disgusting.
Perfect. Boys, over here, please.
What do you think Heather wants? My hot body. Punch it in. Hell yeah.
Ram, be a sweetie and give this note to Martha Dump Truck for me.
What? No! Martha's had a crush on Ram for like 12 years. This would kill her. Come on, Heather, you're bigger than this.
Are we gonna have a problem? You got a bone to pick? You've come so far. Why now are you pulling on my dick? I'd normally slap your face off, and everyone here could watch. But I'm feeling nice. Here's some advice. Listen up, biatch. I like looking hot, buying stuff they cannot. I like drinking hard, maxing dad's credit card. I like skipping gym, scaring her, screwing him. I like killer clothes, kicking nerds in the nose. If you lack the balls, you can go play dolls. Let your mommy fix you a snack. Whoa! Or you could come smoke, pound some rum and coke in the Porsche with the quarterback. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Honey, what you waiting for? Welcome to my candy store. Time for you to prove you're not a loser anymore. Now step into my candy store. Guys fall at your feet, pay the check, help you cheat. All you have to do, say goodbye to Shamu. That freak's not your friend, I can tell in the end. If she had your shot, she would leave you to rot. Of course, if you don't care, find the braid her hair. cheek. Let's go tear off someone's lawn. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Honey, what you waiting for? Welcome to my candy store. You just gotta prove you're not a pussy anymore. Let's step into my candy store. You can join the team, or you can bitch and moan. You can live the dream, or you can die alone. You can fly with eagles, or if you prefer, keep on testing me and end up like her.
Veronica, look! Ram invited me to his homecoming party. See? I told you there was still something there. This proves he's been thinking about me.
Color me stoked!
I'm so happy!
Honey, what you waiting for? Shut up, Heather! Step into my candy store. Time for you to prove you're gonna Let's step into my candy store. It's my candy store. It's my candy. It's my candy store. It's my candy. It's my candy store. It's my candy store.
Shouldn't have bowed down to the Swatch dogs and Diet Coke heads. They're gonna crush that girl.
I'm sorry. What?
Oh, you clearly have a soul. You just need to work hard at keeping it clean. We're all born marked for evil.
Okay, don't just quote Baudelaire at me and walk away. Excuse me, I didn't catch your name.
Oh, I didn't throw it.
Who does the guy in the jacket think he is anyway? He's Bo Diddley?
Veronica's into his act, no doubt.
Let's kick his ass.
Hey, we're seniors, man. We're too old for this.
Come on. Hey, sweetheart. What did your boyfriend say when you told him you were moving to Sherwood, Ohio?
My buddy Kurt just asked you a question.
Hey, Ram. Doesn't this cafeteria have a no fags allowed rule?
I'm not sure what your problem is, but I bet it's really hard for you to pronounce.
Hold his arms.
Holy shit! 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 Holy shit!
Why, when you see boys fight, does it look so horrible yet? Feels so right. I shouldn't watch this crap. That's not who I am. But with this kid, damn. Hey, Mr. No-Name Kid, so who might you be? And could you fight for me? And hey, could you face the crowd? Could you be seen with me and still act proud? Hey, would you hold my hand? And could you carry me through no man's land? It's fine if you don't agree, but I would fight for you if you would fight for me. Let them drive us underground. I don't care how far. You can set my broken bones, and I know CPR. Whoa, whoa, you can punch real good. You've lasted longer than I thought you would. So hey, Mr. No-Name Kid, if some night you're free, wanna
for me. If you're still alive, I would fight for you. If you would fight for me.
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit.
Oh, man, that sucked.
Those were some cheap shots.
Ah! I'm missing a ball.
No, you're not.
No, seriously, I think it kicked it up my butt or something.
It's probably just impacted. Plug your nose and push.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, see, told you.
Your mouth was hanging wide open.
No, it wasn't.
I mean, seriously, Veronica, drool much?
It was nothing like that.
Come on, admit it, you like the new kid.
I don't even know his name.
You were totally throwing your panties at him.
I am talking to my friend.
Sorry, Heather.
Oh, Mom, Dad, look out.
Oh. There you go, girls. Care for some pate?
This isn't pate, it's liverwurst.
I'm aware of that, Heather. It's a family joke.
Ow! Funny.
Doggone it. Will somebody please tell me why I read these spy novels?
Because you're an idiot, Dad.
Oh, yeah. That's it.
You too? So, girls, any plans for tonight?
Yeah, big homecoming party at Ram's Sweetie's house. I'm catching a ride with Heather.
Speaking of which.
Right. Great pate, Mom. But we better motor if we want to be ready for that party.
Oops.
Clean that right now.
Do I look like the maid? Veronica, your mom is hilarious.
I forbid you to go anywhere with that girl.
Come on.
Well, she has no respect for anything.
Well, I know what she is. What they all are, but they will get me safely through high school. I'm not gonna change, I promise. So can I go?
Oh.
Thanks.
What the hell goes on at that school?
I do not want to know.
So step into my candy store. It's my candy store. It's my candy. It's my candy store. It's my candy. It's my candy store. It's my candy store.
Don't forget to buy corn nuts! It's not a party without corn nuts!
Yes, Heather, plate or BQ!
Greetings and salutations. You want a Slurpee with that?
No. But if you're nice, I'll let you buy me a big gulp.
That's like when a Mickey used to order a salad. Slurpee's the signature dish of the house. Now, did you say cherry or lime?
Well, I said big gulp. I'm Veronica, by the way. Veronica Sawyer. You ever gonna tell me your name?
I'll end the suspense. Jason Dean. JD for short.
So, JD. That thing you pulled at the calf was pretty severe.
The extreme always seems to make an impression.
What brings a Baudelaire quoting badass like you to Sherwood, Ohio?
My dad's work. He owns a deconstruction company.
Deconstruction.
Yeah, the old man seems to enjoy tearing things down. You seen the commercial? I'm Big Bud Dean. If it's in the way, I'll make your day.
Yeah, then he pushes the plunger and the screen blows up. Oh, that's your dad?
in all its toxic glory.
Well, everybody's lives got static. Example, I don't really like my friends.
I don't like your friends either. Hey, bag the party. Hang here.
At the 7-Eleven? Swanky first date.
Hey, I love this place.
No offense, but why?
I've been through 10 high schools. They start to get blurry. No point planning routes, cause you're gone in a hurry. My dad keeps 2 suitcases packed in the den, so it's only a matter of when. I don't learn the names, don't bother with faces. All I can trust is this concrete oasis. Seems every time I'm about to despair, there's a 7-Eleven right there. Each store is the same, from Las Vegas to Boston. Linoleum aisles that I love to get lost in. I pray at my altar of slush. Yeah, I live for that sweet frozen rush. Freeze your brain. Suck on that straw, get lost in the pain. Happiness comes when everything numbs. Who needs cocaine? Freeze your brain. Freeze your brain. Care for a hit?
Does your mommy know you eat all that crap?
Not anymore. When Mom was alive, we lived halfway normal. Now it's just me and my dad, we're less formal. I learned to cook pasta, I learned to pay rent. Learned the world doesn't owe you a cent. You're planning your future, Veronica Sawyer. You'll go to some college and marry a lawyer. But the sky's gonna hurt when it falls, so you better start building some walls. Freeze your brain, swim in the ice, get lost in the pain. Shut your eyes tight till you vanish from sight. Let nothing remain. Freeze your brain, shatter your skull, fight pain with more pain. Forget who you are, unburden your load. Forget in 6 weeks you'll be back on the road. When the voice in your head says you're better off dead, don't open a vein. Just freeze your brain. Freeze your brain. Go on and freeze your brain. Try it.
And on that note, oh my god, my hair's so floofy. Hey guys, I'm back. How we doing? Oh, if I had to time things a little better, I could have arrived and sung along. Forget who you are, unburden your load. Forget in 6 weeks you'll be back on the road. When the voice... I love JD's role. I also love Veronica's role. They would both, like, have been absolute blast of characters to play. Though Veronica is definitely outside of my range. She goes too high. I'm actually close to being able to hit most of her notes, but a couple of them are a bit too... I would have to... I think if I trained, I'd be able to, but... I mean... I mean, more than a surface level, let's put it that way. Anyway, guys, it's just about Danganronpa time. I wound up having to take care of some stuff. I ended up splashing myself with pasta sauce, so that was fun. Luckily, it didn't end up being a big deal to clean up. Okay. Let me do this. God, I really should think of a title before. And I don't know, something to spare. One of these days it will literally just be something to spare. Banana. What new despair awaits us on the new island? It's time for chapter 4 of Danganronpa 2. Ooh, poo, 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 poo. See, it rhymes. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, guys, okay. Who's ready for Dang It Grandpa, Dangly Rhombus, dragon robots? Let me turn on my volume so that I don't deafen myself. Actually, I'll just mute it for now. Okay. Oh, I still have Dead by Daylight open. That's so funny. I forgot about that. Lamau. So, anyone have any opinions on Heathers? That is a soundtrack that has very few skips. It does have a couple skips. I can't lie. And then there are a couple that I might play or skip depending on my mood. But honestly, it's got a solid. It's like I actually think it has fewer skips than Death Note. Though I would have to remind myself. I think Death Note has like maybe 4 or 5, whereas I think Heather says 2 or 3. Then again, I guess it technically depends on if you're listening to the original cast recording or the new official lineup. There was a song actually got replaced in when it went to West End in London. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm so sorry. Let me show you what just happened. I just almost experienced despair. I've been saving above. So you see how I'd been saving above each prior save file. So when I looked here and saw chapter 3 island, chapter 3 class interrupted, I just didn't even see the chapter 3 end here. So I was like, oh my god, did I not save? Do I have to do the second half of the trial? Do I have to speed run it? Which actually, fun fact, I have speed run the trials before. When I actually bought it on Steam for the first time. And it takes a couple hours, but it doesn't take that long. You can definitely play Danganronpa in a day if you just skip all the dialogue. Which is honestly just such a funny sentence to say, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. In my whittle humble opinion. Okay. It's 6:06. who's ready for chapter 4? When we last left off, we lost Mikon, who went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. We had already lost Hiyoko and Ibuki, and Nekomaru is now Mekamaru. What now? Hey, Javion, we are indeed so back. Okay. Let me just finagle some things. Ahem. I really wish there was a way to temporarily mute the game, like, fully. But there, like, isn't, which is kind of funny, honestly. They go, no, you will listen to it and you will like it. Oh. I forgot I hadn't unmuted the game for you guys. And now you should be hearing it in all of its glory. Okay. You know what I need to do, I think? I think I need to actually angle the monitor a little bit. Just moving my seat up a bit. Okay, who's ready for Danganronpa 2? Sayonara Zetsubo. Yes, no. Maybe so. Ooh, you know what? Let me clean off my glasses, actually. I'm sorry. Let me mute. I'm kind of nutty about my glasses. So, actually, for those of you who are hanging out right now, here's some Marcus lore. There's some really silly Marcus lore, actually. So, when I was a kid, like, I'm talking between the ages of 4 to 7, okay? So, like, that particular developmental stages, I loved the look of glasses. You guys know how I'll talk about, like, different styles that I like, how sometimes I'll refer to things as I like it on other people or I like it on myself, or that sort of thing. Glasses were something that I liked the look of aesthetically, like, on other people, but I also just liked the look of and wanted myself. So I was, like, very low grade. Like, when I was jealous of people, I was usually, and obviously there were exceptions, but I was usually, like, low grade jealous, like, I goldfish brained, honestly. Like, I would forget about it once I wasn't actively thinking about it, so it didn't weigh on me. Like, if I actively was thinking about it, then I might be, like, a little disappointed in the moment, but it didn't linger, and I think that was, like, that's, like, a good thing. Anyway, point is, so I would say I was lightly jealous of people who had glasses. And I actually, a couple times, you know how many Americans and probably other countries as well, but probably not all of them, we would have, like, eye doctors come into our schools, or I would assume they were some sort of optometrist or optometrist adjacent. And they would just do very surface level, like eye test sort of things, probably to make sure that our parents were actually getting us tested, that sort of thing, catch any issues. And similarly, of course, I would go to the eye doctor at points. And trying to remember my point here. Right, so the thought had crossed my mind of, should I pretend that I can't see well enough? But then on, like, the thought occurred, but never in a, like, I'm going to, but just in a, I could do that. That's a thing I can do. And the earliest I can consciously remember thinking that was maybe 6 years old, 5 or 6. Because that was probably around the age that kids, my peers, were starting to get glasses, some of them. But like I said, I never actually decided to do it, but I had the thought that I could. But then, on the day of the exams, I wanted to prove that I had amazing eyesight. So I could simply never even consider not trying my best and showing off my 20/20 vision. And then I was 11 years old and I was sitting in a Tony Roma's, which is a ribs place, and I suddenly realized that I couldn't read something across the room, and I went, hey mom, I think I might need glasses. She's like, here, try mine. I tried hers, I'm like, oh my god, it's less blurry. And that's when I knew I needed glasses. And then my eyes got a lot worse, and now they're a lot worse than hers, which makes sense because she's had LASIK surgery. Yeah. I also just realized that you guys might not have been able to hear some of that. And you know what? Those are consequences I'm willing to live with. Guys, it's time for Danganronpa. Who's here? Who's ready? Are we hype gamers? Are we starting without Nictus and Wesky? Are they gonna be lost up the creek without a paddle? Asking for a source? Okay. Hey, JVR, let's go. Guys, if there are any issues with my audio, whether it be that something's too loud or too quiet, or that the balancing levels aren't good, or if I'm cutting out for particular characters, please let me know at your earliest convenience. And other than that, let's get into chapter 4. You know what? I should post a starting message in the Discord. I know that I said I would start in half an hour, but... Whoops, I just realized I had posted on announcements before. Okay. Discord is alerted. Oh, intruder alert. Intruder alert. Let me take a quick bite of food, because I still have some. Look kind of hot. Okay. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Actually, Javion, and anyone else who is here, first of all, I'm about to start choking. Second of all, I'm just about out of water, and apparently I didn't refill that, so give me 1 second. Also, wait, did I make an Incredibles reference? Remind me what I said, and I'll tell you if it was intentional or not. Oh, oh my gosh. Okay, so funny enough, no, the intruder alert wasn't an Incredibles reference. It was a more hilariously niche reference. That if anyone ever gets, I would actually be shocked. And now you're probably thinking, damn, what a hipster loser, being like, no one else knows this media. Someone else is gonna know the media. Well, guess what? It's not a piece of media. When I was in either I think it was kindergarten, but it might have been first grade. I attended a school, as many do. And at that school, there was, I forget why, it was some sort of festival day something thing, I don't know. We were doing something, and there was a raffle. And basically, I forget how exactly it worked, but either they were raffling off individual presents, and each present they would then pull a number, or if it was they pulled a number, then you picked a present out of a pile. I think it was, no, they did it by the present. I didn't get to pick. So, they did one of these raffles, and I won something. And so I go up, I'm given this little bag. I think it was a bag with tissue paper, and I take it down, or I take it back to wherever I was. We were probably like in a football field or something. It was a K-8 private school. I bring it, at some point I open it, probably at home. It's a fake security camera, because keep in mind, this is 2001, 2002, 2003. Actually, 2002, 2003, 2004. And so that's the tech year we're talking about. So it's just like a little plastic camera, but it looks like it could be a real security camera. And what it was is a motion sensor. And how it would work is when it was armed, if someone walked past it, it would just go, intruder alert, intruder alert. You are entering. I used to be able to say this from memory because of how much I would play with it. You are entering a monitored space. If you continue to trespass, and so just the phrase intruder alert lives in my head rent free. Okay, you know what? I have to see if I can find it. I need to take like 30 seconds Google search to see if I can find it, or YouTube search rather, okay? Do I remember the brand? Absolutely not. No, like I said, I was between the ages of 5 to 6. It was exactly one of those 2 years because of the school it was at, and I know that it was not in 2nd grade, and I was only at that school for 3 years. You don't even remember when you were 6. You know what's kind of funny, Javion? I often find myself thinking I have a bad memory. But okay, I'm gonna give up my search. But I've actually come to realize, I think, that I have a very, very good memory about certain, like, and by memory in this case, I'm talking about, like, in remembering day-to-day events. But I think in reality, I actually have a very good memory about certain things which makes my... Like, some memories are just locked in, like, from random day-to-day stuff that for whatever reason just got stored in my long-term memory, and I'm sometimes able to access them because, I think it's because I frequently take steps to remember things, and the way long-term memory storage works is the more you remember things, the easier it is to recall them in the future. Because each time you remember something, you're basically refiling it. It's basically like, I often compare human memory to, computers and just the brain in general to computers, because it is a very, very easy analogy. There are a lot of things that are just like one-to-one. With memory, every time you remember something, you're basically resaving the file, which then when you sort by recent, you'll be able to access those memories a lot more easily than ones you haven't remembered recently. Anyway, on that note, guys, it's time for a Danganronpa. We've killed some time, and if people aren't here, then, their loss. We were hoping things would progress smoothly. That's right. A common, ordinary progression would have been just fine. Like, for example... Oh, hold on 1 second. I almost forgot. Very important thing I have to do. Gotta go, gotta get the job done, gotta start a new nation, gotta meet my son! Okay. 1 second, 1 second. Sorry, I need 1 second. Sorry. I'm just fixing something, and then I will be back and ready to get going fully. Ah! I'm bonking chat now. Ah! Why am I like this? Why am I challenged? Okay, okay, okay. 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 Okay, for real now. Oh crap. Hit a button. Oops. Yeah, okay. That's right. A common, ordinary progression would have been just fine. Like, for example, the enemy's lair crumbling right after you defeat the final boss, or your dead friend. Sorry, just... What? Why are you like this, Hajime? Or your dead friend suddenly reappearing. It would have been just fine if things had progressed like that. And that's the kind of old school progression we were hoping for. Not this unreasonable turn of events. Oh, right. I was like, what are we talking about?
Nekomaru Nidai. I've been reborn in the rivers of hell.
Hello, Nekomaru.
Nekomaru? Is that you?
No matter how you look at it, I'm still me.
No matter how we look at it, this isn't you at all.
Sheesh.
Jeez, you guys are a strange lot. You all have such big, wide eyes. Oh, perhaps you've all fallen in love with this metallic body of mine. Gahaha, I already know that's what you want to say just by looking in your eyes. Then again, I am a former team manager. I'll let you handle that one, Sonia. Ugh, what happened? You look like you seen a ghost or something.
Hey, man, don't go scaring Miss Sonia with that strange-ass mask.
As he raised his stammering voice, Kazuichi grabbed onto Nekomaru's head and...
I already know.
Come on, take it off.
Ow! 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 Stop it! That hurts! Stop it!
Hey, hey!
Why won't it come off? Wait, what? Are you freaking kidding me? Holy crap! It's not just for show!
Pure electricity!
Oh, I forgot how fun Mechamaru is. It's not just for show, it's for pure electricity. I've been reborn as pure electricity. I don't know why I want to go southern with pure electricity. Hold on, I need to find it. Where is it? Where's Akane's? I found Akane's voice a couple of times. It's something kind of close to this, but I can't quite get the pitch that she gets it at. If you're seriously Nekomaru,
Damn it.
that's my fault, right? You ended up getting a body like that, and it's all my fault, right?
Sorry.
Sorry, Nekomaru. I don't know how to apologize for this. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. A lot of stuff happens when you're alive.
You serious?
You're too upbeat. Is this really okay?
If you keep sweating the small stuff, you're gonna end up getting more gray hairs.
Hey.
Speaking of voices, I don't know what to give. He's still at the top of my list. I still don't know how to speak. I am the Lorax. I speak for the bees. I speak for the trees. Excuse me. It's Solux who speaks for the bees.
Fuyuhiko. Commenting on every little thing he does is a waste of time.
Hey.
But you're really Nekomaru, right? You came back for us, right? That's right! I've been resurrected from the depths of hell in shining silver!
You...
how are you even okay with that? It doesn't even compare to my eye patch. How can you accept that body?
Oh.
It's better to just be alive.
Huh?
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 It's better to just be alive. Hey, don't you agree? If I'm alive, I can still talk to you all. If I'm alive, I can still fight.
Show some spirit!
Doesn't matter what happened to my body, not one bit.
Amazing.
You're amazing. Nekomaru is brimming with hope. It's better to just be alive. I do understand what Nekomaru is saying, but no matter how we make sense of this, it's just too weird. This isn't a novel or a movie. This is a video game. This is reality. Can something this unexplainable really be allowed to happen? No. Instead, why did this happen? Anyway, I'm glad. That's fine. Right? Right? Nekomaru definitely came back to us.
What's this?
My! Am I interrupting your touching reunion? Why is Nekomaru a robot?
Hey,
Unfortunately, it was truly difficult to save Nekomaru from the jaws of death. But they don't call me the psycho pop magician for nothing.
Oh my goodness!
Oh
Such
my.
a wonderful before and after has occurred.
Rare full line reading. It appears to be a little too dramatic. Thanks to that, I'm getting stabbed by all these envious stares.
Hey,
Hey, if you're really a robot, what's going on with your thought process? Is that a program too? Then what happened to the other stuff? Like your self-awareness and...
Fool! How many times do I have to tell you that it doesn't matter? No matter what shape or form I take, I am Nekomaru Nidai, and I have to shit! Is he going to power through the rest of his life with his new abilities? That kind of reaction. It looks like you really are self-aware. I mean, this technology is insane. I've never seen or heard of anything like this before. What the commoner considers advanced is not much of an advancement. If you think advancements exist in colleges and laboratories, that's a huge misunderstanding. The real advancements exist in the place where you can pass on that talent.
Hey!
And you're saying that's you? Were you really that amazing?
You.
Stop admiring him. You stupid stuffed toy. Don't go screwing with people's bodies like that.
What?
Hold on. If you harm Monokuma, you're going to...
You intend to defy me yet again. You're quite the barbarian.
Disappear!
Geez, this time you will definitely fall prey to my Monokuma bazooka!
Kane, why are you like this? Once again, the world shook and turned stark white, as if the surrounding environment and all sound was blown away by the impact, turning everything completely white. And within that whiteness, I heard that voice yet again.
Nekomaru!
That didn't faze me at all! Check it out! I'm intact! I have no injuries at all!
Hey.
Are you fucking serious? He took that blast and doesn't even have a single scratch.
Awesome! He's seriously a real robot. Hey, can you let me disassemble you? Can you let me disassemble you and show me your insides?
No, thank you!
Forgot about this subplot. If I get disassembled, I'll end up dying.
By the way,
I suppose I should fill you in. Even though he's a robot now, if Nekomaru is killed, it's still gonna count as murder, okay?
of course.
Of course! It's possible that Nekomaru might kill someone instead.
Don't say such foolish things. That will never happen.
Well, with all that in mind, you guys enjoy the killing school trip together.
Let's get along.
Once again, I hope we can get along. This is my get along jacket.
It's impossible.
It's gonna be a while before I can mentally process this. Will Nekomaru never return to his original form? If that is the case, it is a burden for Nekomaru.
Sheesh.
Hey, it's not like I came back as a monster. I'm just a robot now, you know?
I'm sorry. I can't really see a difference. Well, just consider this a little promotion. By making a robot one of the main characters, the genuine mystery is transformed into a sci-fi mystery. And the hard-boiled is transformed into cyberpunk. You're totally destroying the genres. Oh well, who cares? As long as it's fun, it's totally fine. As I listened to Monokuma's boisterous laugh, once again I was forced to accept this island is not the day-to-day world I know. It's a mad world, where the strange is accepted as normal. Causes, reasoning, circumstances, foreshadowing. These things don't apply here at all. And that's what it meant to live in a mad world. And I find it kind of funny. I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I ever had.
Chapter 4. Do ultimate robots dream of clockwork? I'm 90... Hold on, I need to know if I'm gaslighting myself. Give me 1 second. For some reason, I had in my head that they had the word sheep at the end of that title because it's clearly a reference to the title of Do Robots Dream of Electric Sheep. For some reason, I seriously thought that the title was Do Ultimate Robots Dream of Clockwork Sheep, and I was shook by the fact that there was no sheep at the end of that title, and I'm still shook TBH. And I wanted to check to see if it was a localization thing or if I was just misremembering altogether. And the answer is I'm misremembering altogether. I probably just autofilled it in my head and very rarely had to read the chapter aloud while looking at it. Okay. What if Nekomaru's really dead and that's just a clone with his brain/DNA? And that is God. Okay, can I just say, Wesky, there is a game by the Danganronpa team. Kodaka, the creator, was not involved in the making of this game, but a lot of the team was. And it's called Zonky Zero. It is a fascinating game because, like, they don't really address that dilemma, but ironically, that question is kind of a big crux of parts of that game, because what happens basically is these 7 people wake up like on an island with this video game machine with like these pods attached to it, and the long story short is they're suddenly living, I think it's 7-day life cycles, where in video game mechanics, the way it works is each day, like day 1 and 2, I think they're toddler aged. Then days like 3 and 4, they're young adults. Days like 5 and 6, they're, or maybe it's like 9 days or 11-day stage cycle, something like that. But the point is they like go through the 4 stages and then they literally die and turn to dust. And they have these chips in their heads and they have to then go someone has to live and take the chip back to the machine on the island that they woke up on and plug it in. And that basically then allows the pods to make new versions of their bodies and put the chip, like basically upload their consciousness from the chip. But like, if you say die theoretically and your chip gets like temporarily destroyed, but you're able to remake it, but you don't have access to those memories. Like, it begs the question of, well, are they ever the same people each time, or are they just literally dying and making new people each time who just happen to have the same memories? And that in and of itself, hold on, I'm gonna full screen real quick, because that is the ship of Theseus, which is a lovely little paradox, which I want you to think about the ship of Theseus, which is a ship. Let's say you have this ship and the wheel breaks. So you take the wheel and you replace it with a new wheel. And then the rudder breaks. So you take the rudder and you replace it with the rudder, with a new rudder. And then there's a hole in the hull. So you patch the hull. And this continues until years, decades, maybe even centuries pass. And none of the original parts that made the ship are still on the ship. Every single piece has been replaced. Is it the original ship of Theseus? Or is it a new ship? Taking that further, imagine you were to take all of the disassembled parts of the original ship and put them together. Which is the true ship of Theseus at that point? Is it the ship that started and was slowly remade with pieces on top? Or is it all of the original pieces? Anyway, play the Zero Escape games. That's where I'm basically quoting it right now. This is just like a literal thing. They also talk about lock socks. For those who want to know, the Zero Escape games are mind screwy shenanigans. No, Wesky, I'm referring to like this is I just find this sort of thing fascinating because, and this is why I was a psych major. No, this has nothing to do with the game. Honestly, just if you just accept the absurdism of DR2, like when absurd things happen, it flows well. Especially because then there's decent payoff, I think is the best way to put it. And but yeah, you can just accept the absurdism generally. No, I'm really just talking about something else. But really quick, I want to finish that thought about oh fuck, what was I saying? Oh right, Zero Escape. It is room escape puzzles, mind screwy shenanigans, and characters going, hey, Junpei, let me tell you this thing that you don't know about, and I can give you a very detailed explanation on, and you're going to sit here and listen. Oh, and you talking about this reminded me of this other thing. Oh, and also this. It's just, hey, you thought you knew something? Well, guess what? Actually, guys, one of the funniest moments, like, probably top 50 of my life, which might not sound very high, but that's almost 29 years of potential moments. I'm introducing Sci-Fi Hall to the Zero Escape series. I've managed to corral a group of us. I've been trying to get people to watch/play this game series for about like half a year. And luckily, one of the freshmen who had just entered the school happened to be someone who his friend had been trying to get him to play the game for like a while now. So he was like, oh, awesome. This upperclassman wants to show me this game that my buddy's been like trying to get me to play. Hell yeah. Perfect. Easy, like social lubricant. Hell yeah. So I managed to convince this group, and when Zero Escape starts, it feels, you know how when Danganronpa started, it felt very anime? Zero Escape
kind of does the same thing, where you meet your, like, your childhood friend, Akane, she trips and falls on you, all that stuff. It's very, it's a interesting puzzle game, but it's not very serious yet. Then you wind up going off to a room, and like I said, just randomly characters will talk at you. One of the people hanging out in the room with us watching this game is someone who's a year above me. I forget if we were sophomore and junior or junior and senior at this point. But he was really only there because he was just there to be there. He was reading a book, not really paying attention. It didn't seem to have a high opinion of it at the time. Not necessarily a negative opinion, but just didn't care for it. All of a sudden, one of the characters is going blah, 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 morphogenetic field theory. This guy's head snaps up and goes, why the fuck are they talking about the morphogenetic field in this game? Random niche pseudoscience. Like, it's pretty niche, and I guess he's like looked into it, and I guess it's one of like a rabbit hole he's fallen down into, like in terms of being like, what is this? And it being there was like, he described it as a jump scare, just hearing this game start talking about it. And for those who haven't played or have played it, the morphogenetic theory is very, very, very prominent in the series, which made it even funnier. Anyway, then he wound up paying attention and got into the game. Sorry, I'm bringing myself in focus, and then that's going to be our last big distraction. I'm so sorry. This isn't working. Why isn't this working? Behold my self-cleaning water bottle. But not high contrast. Hold on. Oh, I think we got it. Wait. Watch it focus on the microphone. Imagine. Okay. Okay. We're getting back into it. And, yeah, as usual, let me know if anything is going on. The next morning, we gathered at the hotel restaurant, like we always do. Man, the food today was awesome as usual. As always, you do sure eat a lot. I feel relaxed just by looking at you. It's impossible not to worry about it. No matter what, this feels really strange. It's not something I'll get used to easily.
Hey. Anyway, what are you gonna do, Mekamaru?
Mekamaru? You're used to him already. What am I gonna do?
For food, do you need, like, oil? Hey. Regular? Premium?
Well...
Nah, he doesn't need oil. Since he said he's pure electricity, maybe he's battery-powered or something.
I can totally eat normal I can totally eat normal food, especially rice dishes. I can't keep my eyes off of them. However, I've been feeling a little down today, so I don't have much of an appetite.
All right.
Are you malfunctioning? If you show me your insides, I can fix you up, you know.
No means no! Why are you here?
What? So you're here too?
Sorry.
Hold on. Hey, you know, let me try putting effort into this. Hey, Hajime. I'm sorry. I should know my place. and not speak out of turn when everyone's gathered together like this. However, I just wanted to make sure I spoke to you about what happened yesterday. What happened yesterday? Hold on. That person Mikung called her beloved. I can't help thinking about that, and it won't get out of my head.
What?
Huh? Am I just a coward for worrying about that?
Let me tell you this.
It crossed my mind as well, but based on how she phrased it.
So, this is the end. This is really... Now I can go to my beloved and be forgiven. I can finally see my beloved. Please forgive me, as my hopes of finally seeing you die with me.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
It was as if she was speaking to an entity that does not exist in this world. Then there's nothing to worry about.
Fine.
More importantly, we should be thinking about the Future Foundation, our enemy. If that fearsome organization known as World Ender is truly responsible for our imprisonment,
If you flinch, you will die!
then investigating who's behind that organization is our top priority. The Future Foundation. Huh. That word. Future. Does it have anything to do with that ancient ruin? Oop. Or maybe this hotel that's literally called the Future Hotel. I mean, there's no doubt that that symbol on the door to the ancient ruin was the Japanese word for future. Just like this hotel. If that's the case, it might be better if we investigate the ancient ruins again.
However, the more I think about it, the less sense it makes. Why would an organization that's secretly plotting to end the world make us suffer like this?
They went to a lot of trouble to abduct us and bring us to this island. Not only that, they took away several years' worth of memories of our lives at Hope Speak Academy, for reasons that are also unknown. Future Foundation World Ender! Ha!
Impossible!
There's obviously something wrong with you if you believe in something so unrealistic.
Hey!
You're one to talk. But what we should be most concerned about, as it relates to the Future Foundation...
Isn't that right?
...is the traitor from the Future Foundation that's hiding among us. The Sussy Baka.
Hey.
I wonder who it is. The true identity of the outsider hiding among us and trying to ensnare us.
I won't be fooled.
And Nagito's obviously the most suspicious, though.
Even a childish organization blathering about ending the world wouldn't accept someone like me.
Man.
Nobody wants a worthless human like me to join their group. You guys should know that feeling well, right?
You think so? And that's the reason why you're not the traitor? I don't understand your theory at all.
Huh?
Then who do you think is the most suspicious?
It's obvious.
I nominate Hajime. I'm gonna fucking kill this guy. Well, isn't it normal to doubt the most unlikely candidate?
Hey.
Not just that. You're the only one here who still doesn't know what ultimate talent you possess. If we're basing this on an outsider hiding among a group of ultimates, Hajime should be doubted right away. then Hajime's the traitor. Of course not! What are you even saying? You shouldn't raise your voice like that, Hajime. We might become even more suspicious of you, you know. This is obviously your fault.
Settle down.
Stop fighting!
Fool! Don't you think fighting with ourselves like this is Monokuma's trap?
That might be true, but...
Alright! I'll handle this. Just leave this matter to me!
What do you mean?
Huh?
To eliminate this tense atmosphere, allow me to present to you my new function that I have discovered last night.
New function? Don't tell me, is it flight? Can you fly?
No!
It's not a conventional function like that. It's far more practical and novel. Now then, let's go! Behold!
Huh? No, Maru is crying!
No!
Hardly! I'm not crying! My right eye dispenses cola, and my left eye dispenses rooibos tea.
Are you kidding me?
What are you, a soda fountain?
Damn it.
I know we'll be here all day if we keep commenting on every little thing you do.
Don't fuck with me!
But what the hell was Monokuma thinking giving you a function like that?
You're so evil. That guy, he's definitely fooling around. Monokuma just toying with other people's bodies.
Guys, really quick, I'm so sorry. I need to go grab some Excedrin to take. All of a sudden, my headache got like a lot worse over the course of the last 5 minutes or so. So I need to take it before it gets any worse. So let me go grab that. I'm gonna leave. I was gonna wait till the end of the scene, but honestly, I'm gonna leave you with this bop of a song. Ooh.
Okay. I'm fully returned for realsies now. Excitron is taken.
Monokuma is just toying with other people's bodies, just like what he did to me. I used to be a pink bunny.
Oh. Again, I could not tell you if I'm remembering or if I'm just on the same wavelength.
I too was modified by Monokuma, so I totally understand how Nekomaru feels. But don't be depressed. You'll get used to it. It's surprising how quickly you'll get used to it.
I'll beat you up!
Don't go butting in our conversation all of a sudden. I'll kill you until you die from it, you stupid rabbit.
That's an extremely violent thing to say to someone.
You showing up at a time like this means. Did you come to tell us you've defeated another Mana Beast?
Ta-da! You're correct. Once again, you can visit a new island. So please take this opportunity to get along with everyone.
I ain't going. What a drag.
Man.
Even if we go to the new island, it's not like we're gonna find a way to escape this place, right?
You are right.
Rather, I feel as though the opportunity to kill increases every time we go to a new island. So, it might be best if we do not go.
I renounce you!
I do not... Oh, I started to slip into like a weird mix of both Gundam and Nekomaru. I do not know what you're planning, fiend, but we're not going to fall for it.
That's a misunderstanding. I was just...
Lame.
Ugh, jeez, how annoying.
Unbelievable.
Just stay back and leave the rest to your big brother. I'll give you an example of how to lure these guys to your little sis. What are you doing? You're acting like we're allies or something.
Didn't I tell you to stay back?
This technique, it's impossible to defend against it or evade it.
Well now.
There, now that I've mopped up the annoying one.
Special bleeding service!
Hey, since you guys are feeling down in the dumps, I'll make you guys so excited your noses will bleed. Compared to the earlier investigations, I prepared a special treat that's completely different than before.
Treat?
Nice!
Oh, you took the bait? I guess it's true. If you want to get a shut-in out of their room, carrots work the best.
Huh? Who the fuck cares about that? Hurry up and tell us what the treat is.
It's an amazing treat. Don't wet your pants. Well, it's okay if you do. Just don't spray it on me. I've prepared a bunch of stuff you guys might find interesting on the new island.
Miracle!
Such as clues about the Future Foundation.
Huh?
Such as parts that may be useful for making a ship.
You serious?
Are you for real?
News!
And also, your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy.
Oh.
So do your best to explore. Take care. Bye-bye.
Guys, I think this is what we TV tropes users call schmuck bait.
Hey.
What should we do? Do we take the schmuck bait?
You know, right?
Our only option is to go. Obviously. We might be able to go home if we have ship parts.
Yep.
I plan to go too. If there are clues about the Future Foundation, we need to make sure we see them.
Hajime.
What about you, Hajime? Of course you're going, right? If you look at your student profile, you might be able to find out what your shining talent is. It's a chance for you to clear any suspicions, right? I'm totally manipulating you right now, Hajime, and it's working, and you're angry that I'm manipulating you, but you're more angry at yourself for letting me manipulate you. You know what they say, Hajime, someone can only drive you crazy if you give them the keys. Right, Hajime? Get it? It's a joke because Hajime, what are you... Hajime, no... I can't believe they got him. What suspicions? I don't think anyone here doubts me.
What?
Ah, I see. But if there is a clue about my talent, I want to know what it is. The reason Hope's Peak Academy chose me. The talent I possess. These things matter to me. There's no way I'm not worried about it.
It seems you've all prepared yourselves for the worst.
I'm starting to get pumped up.
That means we're ready to go, right? Or we're gonna go.
If everyone is going, I shall accompany you as well. But there's also a possibility that Monokuma set a trap. We should be careful where we step.
I can't stop thinking about that ancient ruin. That might still hold clues about the Future Foundation. But we should start exploring the new island.
Hey guys, I'm curious. Do you guys say ruin or rune? Like, do you say ruin 2 syllables or 1 syllable? Like rune. I'm gonna do a poll because I'm genuinely curious. So, like, genuinely, I really want to know. So please vote if you're listening right now. Almost did 1 and 2. Or sorry, no, I need to do 1 and 2. I almost did 1 and 3 by mistake. Okay. You're a 1-syllable gamer? Fascinating. Let's see. I don't think we even can go here anymore, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I have to refamiliarize. I swear, every time I play this, like, between sessions, I always need to refamiliarize myself. Oh, wow, there's no one anywhere. I actually just have to go to the new island. Ew. That's boring. I like taking the long way, though. I know that there's no one in the lobby, but I'm gonna check anyway. Because I can't help myself. Okay. Guys, we will be going to the new island, but first, I need to see if I can go to the Monokuma machine, or the Monoyano, is it? I know it was Mono the first game, and I think it's Monoyano. And I'm running because of my pet and experience level. Please let me go here. Please. No! No! And if you played the game, you know why I'm saying no. That's so troll. I should have just farmed it. I think going this way is now advantageous. One second. Not a bore, it's number 4.
The mono piece that was blocking this bridge has disappeared all of a sudden, just like every other time. I've been wondering this for a while, but how is something as pathetic as Monomi able to defeat a mono beast? And I am saying that out loud. No, it'd just be a waste of time to think about something like that. It's useless to think about things that are a waste of time. I've learned that much during my time here. As I walked across the bridge, I started to see the scenery on the new island on the other side.
Is this an amusement park?
Welcome to Chapter 4.
It's like this whole island is one giant amusement park. It looks fun, amazing, exciting, thrilling.
That just makes it look even creepier.
Based. You know what? Maybe there is a mono machine. Ooh. I'll also check my pet. My Tamagotchi.
Oh. There's a creepy looking building that doesn't seem like it belongs in an amusement park. Is it supposed to be a haunted house? It's so mean. It was the Usami house. Now it says shitty me. Oh, and there's a skull. It's a skull with teeth. That's horrifying, Monokuma. I almost said Monomi. It's the monitor used to communicate with us. I don't know why Marcus is reading this. The fact that Monokuma uses the screen means he must be the Future Foundation's ally. Monomi, Monokuma, the Future Foundation, they're all our enemies. I fully believe this.
Why do you look so tall right now, Sonia?
I don't really understand it, but this island certainly feels festive.
Perhaps.
If Hiyoko and Ibuki were here, they would have definitely enjoyed this.
Well, they're not, Sonia.
I don't like this.
What the hell is wrong with this island? Why is this here when they're forcing us to kill each other?
Dumbass.
This is such bad taste.
Who would have thought that Fuyuhiko would turn out to be, like, literally the most reasonable person of this entire- like, he's literally the most normal of them all, I truly believe. It's so funny. Once he drops, like, his shtick, like, he suddenly has become such a regular dude. Like, what the fuck is going on here? They're making us be on this weird fucking carnival, and they're telling us to fucking kill each other. What the fuck? Like, mood, bro, mood. He's the Santa of this game, which is so funny if you don't know Zero Escape.
The sign at the top of the building definitely says horror house, but it's like whatever building used to be here was converted into a haunted house or something. Oh.
Ever since he took away my magic stick, Monokuma has been doing whatever he pleases. I've been reduced to the role of an unwanted child. My influence is weaker than it's ever been. And not just that, look what he did to my house. This is too much. There's nothing good about this at all. If this keeps up, history will remember me as the greatest character to ever become a one-shot punchline. Hajime, you were here.
You didn't notice until now.
How terrible of me, as your teacher, to cry in front of one of my students.
That haunted house over there. Is that your house?
It was, but Monokuma kept bullying me, and it ended up like this. Oh, it was supposed to be cute. My house was supposed to be cute. You can't. I understand that you're interested, but you cannot go inside. Even teachers have a private side that their students aren't allowed to see. Also, you're a boy of a certain age. If you come inside, I'll make sure I leave the door open halfway. Otherwise, my mommy won't shut up about it. What am I saying? It's just a what-if scenario, okay?
Anyway, that aside, this is Monomi's house, and it's safe to say that we're not allowed inside. I don't think I want to go inside anymore. It's a waste of time to stay here any longer. Should hurry and go somewhere else. Bye, guys. Good luck with Crazy Pants. The amusement park's castle. It's mouse themed. But if it's mouse themed, why do I spy a Monokuma right there? Hold on. There's like a delay on the camera I'm looking at. Yeah, good enough. Anyway, you see him? I'm also pointing at the mouse's ass. It's funny. The amusement park's castle. It's mouse themed. Also, JV, as the only person who voted in the poll, you traitors, you single-handedly decided that all of chat says rune, one syllable. So congratulations. There's a lot of different things I could say about this building, but I probably shouldn't say anything at all. What?
Mice are the only thing I can't handle.
Who cares?
Ooh, how exciting!
You too? You don't like mice either?
No.
Well, we're siblings after all. No, not mice. I don't like them. Not mice. They're gonna chew through my ears.
What a couple of loudmouths. I feel like my stress level just keeps rising around them. I think I figured out why Hajime is my favorite protagonist. There's something about his ellipses where you can just feel the sigh of exasperation. That feeling of, why the fuck are they this way? Just, whether it's at his classmates,
Or at the Monos. Or even at himself.
I've been found.
Yoink. Anyway, hello, lads.
Oh my.
This building is, full of dangerous areas. I feel like I should say something about it.
Wow, what a coincidence. I was just thinking the same thing.
Sorry, I need to fix the camera. Just tilting a little bit. Also need some water.
Well, no matter how fancy it is, it's got nothing on Miss Sonia's castle. After all, she's the real deal. Miss Sonia's a 100% pure princess who lives in a 100% pure castle.
Don't talk so confidently about a castle you've never seen before.
Shark! Well, oh my god, I was gonna say shark boy, but shark bait started coming out of my mouth because I was gonna do shark boy, brouhaha.
Hey, I was just wondering.
Is a mere human going to offer his opinion to me? An overlord! Fascinating, fascinating, you fiend.
If you flinch, you will die!
I'll play your game, you rogue. Come, tell me. Try to satisfy my 4 dark davas of destruction. Sandy, Jumpy, Magazie, Champy.
That's right. Those hamsters could probably pass for mice, right? So, maybe you can defeat Monokuma and Monami with your hamsters.
How pitiful.
I already told you. Hamsters are merely their temporary form. A fiend like you is incapable of imagining what would happen once they shed their transient guises. Ignorance is horrendous. That's why it's only interesting to converse with humans once in a while.
He gave some roundabout excuse that makes no sense, but, my guess is he doesn't want to put them in danger. He's a good lad.
Beep, beep, beep.
Hey, are you okay? There's a strange mechanical sound coming from your body. No, I guess it's okay, since he's a robot. Makes sense that he makes mechanical noises now.
That sound means I'm feeling emotionally charged right now.
I see. Your body makes noises based on your feelings. Okay.
Just now, I've activated a new function.
A new function?
Are you serious?
Is it like you finally fly?
Now then, prepare yourself! When he said.
It opened?
How do I never remember these things? You'd think this would stick in my brain, and yet.
Is that a clock?
It's like I remember now, but I don't remember beforehand.
I'm able to sense the passage of time. I don't even need to look at clocks anymore. Whether it's training, meals, or baths, there's no doubt this feature is useful in a variety of situations.
I can't believe he's the OG Alexa.
Man, it actually comes out of your chest. What are you, a cuckoo clock?
Hold on.
A cuckoo clock? Don't compare me to one of those everyday clocks. This is a highly efficient radio clock.
Radio clock?
It's a type of clock that receives radio signals, so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock.
Oh.
That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. Yeah, I have become a Time Lord. Call me the Doctor. Do, 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 do.
Well, even if it's an accurate clock, you didn't need to install it inside your body.
What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. You forget I'm a team manager. Think about what I do on a day-to-day basis.
Fair point.
That Monokuma, he's definitely toying with people's bodies, as though that wasn't obvious from day one.
Oh right, I gotta click on the castle. I almost just left. Clatter, clatter, clatter.
Uh-huh. It's locked.
Maybe a bunch of mice are pressed up against the other side of the door. Yeah? Thinking about it is too awful. Yeah, no. Not mice. No, not mice. They're gonna chew through my ears.
Anyway, looks like we can't go in. God. I think this is where, yep. I saw him, appear.
And there's even a roller coaster here. Well, obviously, since it's an amusement park.
Too bad. Still under maintenance. This ride isn't intense enough yet, so I'm in the middle of powering it up like crazy.
I don't think you need to do that. It's not like anyone's going to ride this anyway.
Come on. Now, don't say that. I also prepared a prize for you.
You're planning to bait us with a prize. Again.
Look forward to it, okay?
Anyway, please enjoy the other attractions first. I'll make sure I finish the maintenance by then.
For now, I should come back here after I've checked out the other areas. What am I gonna do? I should think about that when the time comes. But first,
I saw you spawn in.
No.
And then I see
Akane Kurashiki.
Yahoo!
Yahoo! A roller coaster! Roller coasters are the only reason to go to amusement parks. There's nothing like a good thrill ride. Alright, apparently it's still under maintenance, but I'll be first in line to ride as soon as it's fixed. Oh yeah, it's still under maintenance. Guess I should come back later. Toodaloo, motherfuckers!
God, what a... Can I just say, there are like a whole string of comedies that I feel like if you're over the age of like 25, you've almost definitely heard of it, and if you're over the age of 30, you've definitely heard of that, like, was omnipresent in the cultural zeitgeist, like, when I was in middle school, high school, that I feel like just don't get talked about. And I'm talking about things like the slightly older things like Superbad, Hot Tub Time Machine, that sort of thing. But also then, in that time period I was talking about with things like The Hangover, which is what the Toodaloo motherfuckers thing was. Anyway, sorry, I just think about that a lot because I'm just like, it's like the games that I've talked about that at a certain point, everybody knew, like games like Portal, for example. Like you could say the cake is a lie and everyone knew that. And it's so interesting how the near universal access to things like social media and stuff has basically made it so because everyone can find their own little corners, there are less things that take control of the like culture, but when they do, it becomes huge. Like, for example, Arcane. It managed to blow up like things did in the olden days of like a decade plus ago, like the water cooler shows. But when things do blow up, they really blow up to where it almost loses its existence. Or, for example, YouTubers. Like, there's very few YouTubers and streamers who are, like, pretty well known amongst people who watch YouTubers. Like, there are a handful, like Kai Senat, and Ninja are, like, a couple, but overall, they're relatively few and far between new ones. Like, and when they do blow up, they're huge because in order to get that, like, everything has gravity to it, and the way that gravity works is the more mass there is, the more gravity there is, the more gravity there is, the more mass is pulled in, the more mass is pulled in, the more gravity there is, and the more gravity there is, etc., etc. It grows exponentially eventually. Why did I pause? I want to check on my pet. Ooh, only a few hundred more steps. Well, this is an eyesore and a half, isn't it?
It's like a building out of a fairy tale. Minus the creepy-looking train. I don't really understand this concept. What type of attraction is this supposed to be? Aren't attractions supposed to be attractive? It's supposed to be a cute-looking train, but the design totally ruins it.
Welcome to the funhouse.
Funhouse?
Yes, indeed.
With this train I'm conducting, I shall take you all to the funhouse. Choo-choo!
Nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
Then there's no way I'm riding that thing.
You'd never be able to ride it anyway. You know, in order to go to the funhouse, all you guys have to ride this train.
All of us?
Oh yeah, and Superbad was funny as fuck.
So, if you want to try to go to the funhouse, you gotta assemble everyone here.
Nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
Why are you like this?
This obviously smells fishy. This is clearly a trap. This is what Chiaki would call schmuck bait. I've decided I'm never going to ride this thing. Right. I think it's about time I headed over to the roller coaster.
You just psychically knew that?
Where are we supposed to find clues about the future foundation in an amusement park?
Hey.
How about you? Did you find anything? Like your school profile, maybe? Are you gonna find out what you are, Hajime? Or you still don't know? That's a kind of pathetic, Hajime. I heard someone say that was kind of pathetic. Like, even I know what my talent is, even though it's useless. I can't believe you don't remember, Hajime. Like, you have one job, Hajime.
Yo.
Everyone here? Oh, heads up for anyone who's listening but not watching, there's about to be a really cute CG, so I highly recommend paying attention.
Everyone here?
Want me to tell you?
Hey, wanna know something cool? According to Monokuma, we'll all get a treat if we ride that roller coaster together.
Hey, hey!
I'm not riding that thing. Didn't I tell you, I get crazy car sick. Welcome.
What?
Welcome to the main attraction of this amusement park, the Great Ultra Delicious Coaster.
Nagita's a great rage baiter. He is indeed a fucking phenomenal rage baiter. Also, what was I about to say? Oh, I love when Monokuma just develops a new shtick for a chapter, like him just going raw right now. That'll, I'm sure, will disappear probably during the Deadly Life. But I just love when he randomly just decides to try out a bit. Monokuma loves bit humor, confirmed. Which makes sense considering his OG. Hey, is it really true that we'll get a prize for riding this?
Of course!
Sure thing.
What's the prize?
No way!
No. That's a surprise for after you ride this.
This is bad.
Hey, do we really have to ride this thing together?
What are you saying?
Didn't I tell you already? Are those ears for decoration?
Shut up!
No, I'm not gonna do it. Now, it's gonna be fine. The roller rides are sweet.
I already know.
Everyone likes them Everyone who likes them always says that, but I already know that they're not fun at all.
Even so.
But there's a possibility that the prize is gonna be some of those ship parts, you know?
That might be true, but... might I ask, where will this ride take us? Nope.
It won't take us anywhere. It's just gonna circle around and come back here. What is the meaning behind that?
You fiend.
You fiend. Have you never gone to an amusement park?
I am ashamed.
I am embarrassed to say that we do not have these in my country.
Fine.
I see. I've only gone to an amusement park once during my childhood.
Listen well.
But it was an amusement park in hell, filled with man-eating demons. You went to Disney World.
Huh? There are amusement parks in hell? I have never heard of such a thing. By all means, please allow me to accompany you next time.
Hey!
Don't do it, Miss Sonia. This guy is a habit of lying.
The entrance fee is the blood of a virgin. I shall offer up your blood as tribute.
That is...
Oh, that's a shame. Seems my blood cannot be used as the entrance fee.
To be clear, this joke works better in Japanese. The pun basically is that by virgin blood, she interprets it as blood that has not been used in a sacrifice before. As opposed to, because obviously in English, the phrase virgin sacrifice has a very specific meaning. But the literal translation of virgin blood would be blood that has never been used as part of a ritual.
Are you kidding me?
But then the joke is Kazuichi misinterprets it.
Wait, does that mean Miss Sonia?
Hey, everyone. It's just gonna be a waste of time if we stand around like this.
See?
Why don't we just try riding it?
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on, why do we have to just try riding it?
Nekomaru, can I leave this to you? After all, you guys had no trouble manhandling me.
Understood.
Leave it to me.
Hey.
Stop it! Stop it! Please, let me go! Let me go! But despite his desperate struggling, Kazuichi got stuffed into the roller coaster. Hold on, I'm gonna turn off my face cam for the CG. Now is the time to look.
Now then.
All aboard the great ultra delicious coaster!
With Monokuma's shout, the roller coaster took off at maximum speed.
Just take time to look at everybody. See, this is what I mean when I say the first game has such a unique atmosphere to it. Like, the latter two games really lean into this. The characters get to have highs and lows, like, which is good because it's fun. You get to have fun with the cast. but it definitely makes one feel very unique in how consistently, like, dark and gloomy and all of its CGs are. But on the other hand, look at how adorable this is. Look at how normal Nagito looks. Look at not Kazuichi. My god, I'm trying to say Kuzuryu, but I'm trying to remember his first name. Fuyuhiko.
I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die!
What overwhelming G-force! It feels like all the screws in my body are gonna fly off! Be still, my heart!
But this is so much fun!
I'm gonna die. Let me die.
Yes, indeed.
I can take a bite of food. If you ask why wasn't I eating during that, I was.
All right, we've arrived. How was it? Wasn't that fun?
So, it's finally over. That was a little too intense. But you know what else is intense? Do you?
It's camping. Because it's in tents.
Anyway, so it's finally over. That was a little too intense. Hey! Let's go on it one more time!
Alright!
I agree. Once more.
Stop it!
No! No friggin' way! Hey, more importantly, where's our treat?
Yes, indeed.
Oh, right. Yeah, here you go. The treat's a file.
The symbol. It's the same symbol that's on the door of that ancient ruin. If so, this file must be a file from the Future Foundation. Will we be able to find out who they are if we look at this?
Hey.
Is it alright if I check inside?
Here!
Sure thing. Do whatever you like.
We gathered around Nagito as he received the file and stared at him intensely as he carefully turned the pages.
Hope's Peak Academy, ironically, became the site for the killing school life. The mastermind behind the plan locked the students inside the academy and forced them to kill each other. The students who were pushed to their limit eventually reached a state of heightened paranoia. And that's how the killing began. The killings committed by those students lasted several days. It's crazy to think that that was such a quick span of time. Not only several days, but... But at a certain point, the curtain suddenly fell. A group of students united and staged a counterattack against the mastermind, who paid with their life. With this, the 6 students who survived were able to escape the academy. Hina and Makoto are under my head.
Wait!
Hey, aren't these photos on the left photos of the 6 people who survived? Then, what does this mean? Why is he in this photo? I looked down at where Nagito was pointing. Huh? He was much thinner. As if he was an entirely different person, but he looked exactly like someone we knew. The ultimate affluent progeny. Byakuya Togami. He looked exactly like him. The first victim on this island.
What?
This definitely looks like Byakuya.
Impossible!
Why is Byakuya's photo in here? God, I lost Nekomaru's voice there.
This is...
This? What does this mean?
Hey!
Like, what's this killing school trip that they're talking about?
Yep.
It looks like the killings we're involved in resemble this set of killings that happened before. And that took place inside Hope's Peak Academy.
Hey, bastard.
Hold on. Did these fucked up killings actually happen inside the Hope's Peak Academy?
That's obviously impossible.
That's not possible. There's no way the teachers or the police would let that happen.
Let me ask.
However, what if the Future Foundation, World Ender, was the one who initiated this?
What?
You mean that organization was the one who took over Hope's Peak Academy, then?
Of course not.
That's not possible. How stupid. If Byakuya were still alive, we would have been able to learn the details of this. How unfortunate.
However, we lost our memories, correct? That should have applied to Byakuya as well. Also, Byakuya never said a word about such a past actually existing.
Let me tell you this.
Well, he was killed before he could.
So, he became the first victim before he could tell us about any of this. And perhaps that's what Byakuya's planning to talk to me about. Do I get to voice Byakuya again?
I cannot talk to others about my past, and I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others, and then being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell.
Was he specifically referring to this killing school life?
Hey.
Anyway, as long as Byakuya is no longer with us, we have no choice but to ask Monokuma. How does the killing school life that occurred at Hope's Peak Academy relate to this island?
Hey,
The only thing I can say is...
It's true.
all the answers are in your school memories that were taken away.
You?
Then give them back. Give those memories back to us.
No.
Oh no, the Future Foundations took your memories and I can't do anything about it in my current state.
Impossible.
Regardless, it's unforgivable. I will never forgive those who try to trample hope. They should all be destroyed. This isn't making sense again. How fucking annoying.
Hey.
Whatever, man. Just let me go back home. Where the hell are the shit parts?
Who knows?
Who knows? They should be somewhere on the island.
However, I have searched this island once through, but I did not find any ship parts anywhere. No, the funhouse should still be left.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Based on what I've heard, it seems we cannot access it unless we are all gathered together, correct?
Correct.
Ding ding, correct. That's right. The treats you can't find yet are all hidden inside the funhouse.
Hey.
And then the ship parts should be there too, right? No, not just the ship parts. If he means all the treats, that also includes our Hope's Peak Academy student profiles. Which means a clue about my talent should be there too. It might be a trap. But it's like we're already caught in a trap. Then, everyone, let's go. I know I was just monologuing about how I was never gonna ride that fucking tram, But let's ride that fucking tram like it's Disney World, just like when Gundam went. Let's try going to the funhouse.
However, I see. Is that really all right? The funhouse is that creepy-looking building, right?
But we have no other choice. I mean, we might be able to obtain the ship parts if we go there. And learn the secret of Hajime's talent, too. I'm like Sayaka, I'm psychic. I know what you want, Hajime. What you really, really want. You wanna find your talent out. So you can stop feeling as worthless as me, right?
Yep.
Fine. I think we should listen. Oh my god, I lost his voice. Hajime. Fine. I think we should listen to Hajime and head over to the funhouse as well.
Looks like you guys have decided.
Sorry guys, there are several versions of Nagito's voice I can do. One of them is a lot easier to kind of slip into, and if I don't consciously notice I've slipped into it, I'll keep doing it. But I'd rather do like the actual voice because I think it's easier to distinguish Hajime and his voices if I commit to doing the proper voice.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
I have things to prepare, so I'll be going first. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
I'm not really on board with this idea, but if everyone says they're gonna go, I guess I have no choice. I guess I have to go with everyone. But again, guys, this low-key feels like schmuck bait, and I am gonna say I told you so, if and when this inevitably goes to hell.
I shall engulf this world.
Plunging yourself into a trap is an act of sheer madness. That's what makes it truly interesting.
Then it's decided. Maybe it's because we were shown a new mystery from that Future Foundation file, but I was panicking. I couldn't keep still after being forced to see more mysteries that didn't make sense. I felt like I didn't even care if it was a trap. Because of that panic, I completely forgot. Monokuma's traps are always far beyond our imagination. I completely forgot about that.
God, I love when narration is used to set a foreboding tone. Yeah, I'm actually gonna save real quick while we're here. Also check on my pet. Oh wait, how close are we to level up? 311. Can I back out?
I just need to get on this train, right?
So the answer is no, I can't back out. That's so funny. Also, Javion, I want you to know that I did in fact see that marks after I told the bad pun. Oh wow, people to my left.
I'm not... Hey. I'm not really on board with this idea, but...
Well?
If everyone says they're gonna go, I guess I have no choice. I guess I have to go with everyone.
God, can I just say as well? If you're curious, the answer is yes. I am definitely like self-conscious and aware of that I'm making like expressions while I'm doing like these voices and stuff. But also, I'm not to the extent that I'm not gonna keep doing them because it's the best way to actually get the voices is to over emote. But yeah, it's really I know that it probably looks silly at times. Okay. Just had to readjust and drink some water. Water down the ooh. That train, huh? I don't think it'll be as fun as the roller coaster. Well, I guess whatever we find in the fun house will be worth it. You're feeling the excitement of this attraction, aren't you?
This is bad.
This is definitely a trap. This is definitely a trap. Is it really okay if we jump in without even preparing? But the only thing we can do is go, right? There's definitely something past that point. Like you said, we don't have time to just stand and stare. Did I talk to Gundam? I don't think I did. The madder the action, the more interesting it is. This attraction is quite unsettling. I wonder if it's all right.
Now then.
Now then, let's hurry up and go. It looks like the answers you're looking for are where that train is headed.
Oh.
Leave Kazuichi to me. I'll make sure to keep him in my collections this time around as well.
Damn it.
This ride is definitely better than the one from earlier, right? If it's more intense than that one was, it's definitely too scary for me.
Kazuichi.
I just need to get on this train, right?
No way!
Oh, there's really no need to be cautious. It's not like it's gonna speed up, drop, fly, or anything else.
Hey!
I'm gonna believe you this time, so you better be telling the truth.
Alright, let's go. Choo choo. As soon as we stepped on, the small train started slowly moving and went inside the dim tunnel. Are we gonna get Willy Wonka? Oh, another CG. I forgot about this one.
Gentlemen, this train is heading toward the funhouse.
Hold on, let me. Boop.
Allow me to guide you all to the world of surprises on this train that runs toward glory. Please be careful of where you step. Also, it's dangerous to stand up all of a sudden. Well, it's not like you have time to do that.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
What the hell?
Is this gas?
Damn it. This was definitely a trap.
As soon as that white smoke surrounded us, our bodies started to feel soft, like mollusks.
Okay, guys, give me 1 second. I have food in my mouth. I forgot. I didn't think I would have to talk this soon. We're getting Willy Wonka, like that one person didn't want to get Jumanji'd in that one SNL skit, which I still have to show you guys.
Our brains felt like they were starting to melt into a puddle of mush. And in the end, we lost consciousness.
And welcome to the eyesore. That is the funhouse. If I didn't already have a headache, I'd have one now. That's Hajime, not me. It genuinely feels like it's brighter than it has ever been, though. But then again, I have a different monitor than I've ever had before, so it honestly might be. Also, I know that the image paused, but that's because I'm tabbed out and bring myself back in focus. Okay. Guys, welcome to the fun house. Fun house. Actually, the Bechtel Funeral Home. What it is, what it is. What it is, what it is. When I woke up, I was someplace that didn't make sense. It was clearly a place I've never seen before. My sense of reality was still hazy, so I wasn't able to react right away. Where is this? However, when I looked over at Nekomaru standing tall in a wide stance, my sense of reality felt even hazier. Man, I slept good.
Oh my.
Huh? Where are we?
What?
Ugh, what the hell is this? Voices expressing surprise and confusion began to surround me, one after another. It seemed that the others have started to wake up as well.
Why was I sleeping at a place like this? Good night. Oh well. I should go back to sleep for a little longer.
She just like me for real?
That's obviously wrong.
No, don't. You seriously can't do that.
What did you do to me?
I assume that this was that gas's doing. Hello, Nictus. How goes? Not saying long, but been streaming actually. Oh, nice. Well, enjoy and have fun. We're currently in the fun house. I assume that was this gas's doing.
Damn it!
That gas, we were forced to breathe right after the train started moving. It must have knocked us all out. And then we were brought here. Huh.
I see.
In that case, this must be the interior of the fun house.
Welcome to the Strawberry House.
Strawberry house? Isn't this the fun house?
Yep. Of course it's the fun house. Strawberry House is a part of the fun house.
A part, you say?
Allow me to explain.
Oh, then allow me to explain already. Ta-da! This is Strawberry House in its entirety.
Nictus, I'm gonna level with you. He's not gonna be able to explain this to you. The Funhouse is its own chapter, and if I'm just gonna level with you, there's a lot of details that you're just gonna not know because it's. Wesky, you'll see soon. It's kind of a rough chapter. It's a very dense chapter, despite not being a chapter 5 or 6. And I can't tell you why yet because we're about to find out.
You are currently at the indoor park, located on the 3rd floor. As you can see, Nictus is on a 35 stream streak. Welcome back, and your continued support is appreciated. Take care, gamer. As you can see, there's a lot of playground equipment with strawberry designs. How fancy! Now then, next is the 2nd floor. There's a lounge that's perfect for freshening up. And I prepared 5 guest rooms that are lined up like a boom. The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems. That concludes my explanation of the second floor. Last but not least, the first floor of Strawberry House. On this floor, there's a room called the Final Dead Room. That's all like boom! You can enter the Final Dead Room at any time, but be extra cautious when you pick the difficulty setting. On the same floor, there's a hallway called Strawberry Hall. And when you pass through it, there's a truly strange, enormous tower standing tall with a boom, boom. It's called Strawberry Tower. Please use your own 2 feet to get a feel for what the inside of Strawberry Tower is like. This concludes the tour, but I think it was difficult to understand with my wordy explanation. So, should you all use your own 2 feet to explore the inside of the building? Excuse me, not should you, but you should. That's all from me. Any questions? It would be funny if he just immediately disappeared. Hell yeah, we have questions, obviously. Really? Really? What's your question? Really?
What do you yearn for?
To bring us to a place like this. What are you planning to make us do this time?
That's right.
That's right, I have a lot of questions, but let's start with that one first. Oh, I didn't explain it to you. This is the motive this time. An escape game.
Escape game? Like an escape room?
No, that comes later.
In other words,
the concept this time is a closed circle within a closed circle. Like Oops Peak Academy back then. This funhouse is a completely closed space.
Hey,
There's only one way to get out of this closed space building.
Viva killing!
When the killing begins. I'll let you guys out when the next killing happens. You'll let the escape game begin.
Huh?
What?
What? What the fuck? Damn it.
We can't get out of here until the next killing happens.
This is troubling.
I knew this was a trap, but I never expected it to be so straightforward.
How foolish of me!
How foolish of me! If only I'd erected a magic barrier. I would have had to breathe in, or I wouldn't have had to breathe in that gas. I let my guard down and ended up falling asleep.
Hey!
Like, why would the gas even work on a robot? That's supposed to be when you make your move.
Gas shouldn't pose a problem, but if they activate my sleep mode, even I won't stand a chance.
Huh?
Sleep mode?
Oh!
That's right! It's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. What's the point of that function?
Fool!
Didn't I just tell you? It puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia.
Hey.
Do you even need to sleep? In order to awaken from sleep mode, I just need to set the alarm in my chest. It's all possible with just one touch.
Jeez.
Damn it, he's not even listening.
How pitiful.
And he probably wants to live like humans as much as he can. Such is the sad nature of robotic organisms.
Man.
Yeah, at any rate, Monokuma sure stuffed him with lots of useless functions.
Anyway, Mekamaru must have lost consciousness because his button was pressed.
Damn it.
What a blunder. He must have taken advantage of that white smoke and went around me. I'll never let that happen ever again!
Hey, for now, why don't we look for the exit?
But...
Exit? Is there even an exit? I mean, if there was, this wouldn't be a closed space, right? It'd make Monokuma's motive meaningless.
Dumbass!
What are you giving up for, dumbass? If we were brought inside this place, then there's definitely an exit out somewhere.
Amazing!
Amazing! A heart that refuses to give up until the very end. That must be hope. Yeah, I understand. Then let's explore the inside of this building with that map we got.
Well, but exploring on your own is too dangerous. It might be better if we team up with someone.
Damn right.
Then Akane, you come with me.
Huh?
Oh, that's an unusual combo. Could this guy be...
Huh?
It's nothing like that, idiot. There's just something I want to talk to her about. I don't mind. Whatever's fine.
Wow.
Wow. When you two stand next to each other, there's a noticeable height difference.
Bastard!
Drop it, bastard! God, Nagito not beating the masterful rage baiter allegations. Hello, demon. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Welcome, welcome in. Happy weekend. Gonna take a bite of food. I could spear one more noodle.
You.
Hey, if we're gonna go, let's hurry up and go.
It's going good. It's going good. Well, thank you for swinging by. Enjoy your Rob Zombie film. Question, is Rob Zombie like a person's name or like a studio, or because the first time I read your sentence, I missed the word Rob, so I was like, oh, a zombie film. I wonder which one. I was gonna ask, what zombie film are you watching? And then I saw the Rob, and then I got curious as to what that means.
Howdy, howdy.
Damn right.
All right, then we'll go on ahead first.
Oh, okay, got it. So it is a name, first name. Got it. Got it. The creator of Dragula, the song. I see.
With those parting words, the two of them left the area.
Miss Sonia!
Well, Miss Sonia, I guess it's time we also...
However...
Sonia already left with Gundam.
Oh my.
You got dumped. I can relate to that. My love interest also doesn't want to hang out with me. Right, Hajime?
Of course not!
Idiot! I didn't get dumped. Why would I get dumped? In fact, I'm really popular. That's obviously not true.
Now
then, I think it's time for me to get going too, so...
Hey.
Chiaki, would you like to go together, since we're both the protagonist's assistant?
Huh? Me?
Yep.
I haven't really had a chance to talk to you, so I thought this would be a great opportunity.
For now.
Then take me with you too. 3 people is okay, right?
Huh? That's fine, but... Oh, I get it. Kazuichi's trying to avoid Hajime. Huh?
Hey!
What are you talking about? Avoid Hajime? It's nothing like that. What do you mean?
Well...
Call it a hunch, but maybe Kazuichi can't stop thinking about it, you know? The possibility that you're the traitor. What? I just said what Kazuichi is feeling.
I mean...
Well, you know, the truth is we don't know anything about you, so it's not my fault if I don't trust you. What does... we've been together this whole time and you still don't know who I am? What the fuck, man?
That's obviously
Like,
wrong.
that matters. It's not like I know the real you. Just like how we didn't know anything about Mika. The real me.
Huh?
And the only reason we're here is because you're the one who suggested we go to the funhouse. Right? Rob Zombie's made some of the most visceral movies. Wait, is he... Oh, before I thought at first you were saying that he made Terrifier, but no, you're saying before Terrifier. Got it. Are you saying I lured you guys here? Why would I do that?
That's right.
It's not that far-fetched, you know. Look, I'm sorry, Hajime. I really do want to trust you. But I just can't yet. That's why I'm going with Chiaki. It's not like I want to go with Nagito either. But you're saying Nagito's more trustworthy than me? Damn it! Why did this happen?
Yep.
If that's the case, it is what it is. Why don't you come along with us, Kazuichi? But... It's fine, Chiaki. Just go.
Yep.
Got it. I'll see you later. With that, Kazuichi, Chiaki, and Nagito all left together to explore the area.
Huh?
I guess we're the leftovers. Looks like we're not very well liked. Not like complaining about it will change anything. We're just a traitor and a robot after all. I'm not the traitor.
Oh.
Oh, that's right. My apologies. Well then, Hajime, let's show everyone else the value in leftovers. Let's magnificently find the exit with our very own hands. If we do that, it'll solve everything. I'm pointing. Wait, that was an Ibuki voice line. Pointing. When people stop trusting you, it seriously sucks. Nagito would relate. But he doesn't seem to care, because he's a freak. Let's magnificently can we just cross Nekomaru living past this chapter for plot reasons? What do you mean? I genuinely don't know what that means, Wesky, so I'm gonna say no. Because I feel like there's an implication there, but I don't get the implication. So no. No matter where I look, every area is decorated with strawberry patterns. Like similar. Well, but no, that's what I mean, Wesky, is I don't understand where, like, because Fuyuhiko's plot armor was like a single chapter thing of, hey, if we kill him off in the next chapter, it would be pretty silly. And then he becomes free for all after that first chapter, but they just didn't want to do it in a 1-2 punch. And that's not saying that he's definitely gonna die, but I'm saying that that was like the logic of removing him there. But I don't really understand why why Nekomaru being a robot would either mark him for survival or death. Like, I don't see why it's a red flag or plot armor, you know what I mean? It would be silly to introduce Nekomaru as a robot and then kill him off, have it... Oh, you mean like in terms of resources, like making all the sprites and everything. See, okay, so I misunderstood the first, I couldn't tell whether you meant, that was one of those rare sentences that can mean both its intended meaning but also the inverse, because I couldn't tell if you were saying like, can we cross out Nekomaru with then in parentheses the silent part being like cross Nekomaru off as being involved in the killing for plot reasons versus, can we cross him off as living, which is just kind of funny. But no, I see what you were saying, because it's one of those, like, there's a parentheses, there's a quiet part not being stated, which is funny. But no, I get what you were saying there. But either way, I would say that although, let's put it this way, I genuinely just don't think anyone's ever safe in these games. The only reason I told you about what happened with Fuyuhiko in the development is because of the Hiyoko fact. Because I find it very interesting, and also because once people know Mikon's the killer, they very, very often assume that it's like, oh, well, she went after Hiyoko because, to get back at Hiyoko, sort of thing. But no, it was really just happenstance, and I kind of like, giving that information ahead of time, because it removes that implication, which was never supposed to be an implication. Though actually, fun fact, this is like a little bit of a cultural thing. You may have noticed that Hiyoko, remember, she got killed because she went in there to go tie her kimono. She was then killed. When we find her, her kimono is tied, but it's tied in the front. That is not... Traditionally, kimonos are tied in the back, and in fact, the only times that generally one would tie them in the front is if one was a prostitute. And I don't actually know if that's something that was actually done or was more like a stereotype thing. So there was an additional level of, like, cultural insult there implied. Like, it's not supposed... And the reason I didn't bring it up in the moment is it's, like, explaining it is honestly more, giving it more emphasis than it needs, but it is an interesting detail to know. Like, it's not supposed to be a super, super heavy-handed thing, but it is supposed to be like a subtle additional level of, it's like insult to injury, is basically exactly what it is. Anyway, no matter where I look, every area is decorated with strawberry patterns. Don't hate strawberries, but if these patterns continue, I might get sick of them. According to Monokuma's map, the only thing on the 3rd floor is the park we're currently at. And then, looks like I don't have any business on this floor. Just so you know, Hajime, let me know whenever you're feeling thirsty. Is he talking about a soda fountain? I don't really want to drink anything that comes out of his eyes. Oh! Well, hello there. Oh, I've been found.
Huh? I've been found?
Anything else to say, my dude?
What is it?
What, are you thirsty? No, I'm fine. I see. If you ever get thirsty, let me know. I think he wants to use a soda fountain feature. All right. Slide, wee. He doesn't have time to play anyway. Guys, I'm gonna skim some of the flavor text because this is kind of a long chapter, I'm gonna be real. A lot of different types of flowers in the garden. Looks like there are sunflowers, but no strawberries. Unlucky. Is there anything else to look at here? I don't think so. According to the map, there should be guest rooms and the lounge on the 2nd floor.
Oh.
Alright, I'll explore the guest rooms. Lounge is all up to you. Yeah, got it. Oh, so this is the lounge. This is also completely covered in strawberries. Gonna be difficult to relax here. Guess for now, I should look for things I might be able to use.
I see, I see.
This place is supposed to be a lounge, but it seems I may not be able to calm myself and relax in here.
Seriously? I thought the amusement park was in bad taste, but like, holy shit, this is even worse.
You're right.
I agree. Monokuma's eccentric taste would shock even an Indian.
Shock an Indian? What the? Japanese is not her first language.
Fine.
How meaningless. To think this savage tone would confuse me.
Go, my 4 dark devas of destruction!
I have awaited for you, invading Black Dragon Champi. Exert your strength to your heart's content. I shall wait until Champi returns with his report. He has such a skillful control over his hamsters. He might really be able to communicate with them. I'm really starting to believe it, guys. Tick-tock on the clock. Thanks to the wall clock, I know what time it is, but knowing the time isn't gonna help things. Ah, there's a telephone. And the fact that there's a phone in this building is clearly suspicious. Will I be able to call someone with this? When I walked with the telephone, I immediately noticed it. What's this? Nani kore? Instead of numbered buttons, there's just a single button with a grape image on it. But why grapes? Why not strawberries? Why are you green? Well, for now, I'll give it a press. Sounds like it's connecting to somewhere. But no one's picking up.
Let me tell you this.
What a mysterious device that may be used for summoning rituals. A novice shouldn't carelessly touch it. It's probably not that dangerous. Aside from the button, it looks like any other regular telephone. But it doesn't work like a normal telephone, and I don't even know what it was connecting to.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Jeez, what's going on? My 4 dark devas of destruction are investigating the area, but it seems there's nothing of note to report.
Listen!
Why have you given up? There may still be something on this floor we have not searched yet. Yeah, you're right. It's still too soon to give up.
I leave that matter to your discretion.
Good. I leave this matter to your discretion. All right. I should try exploring the first floor I haven't seen yet. I've got this. Kamakura, Kamakura, yas, queen. There's an old portrait hanging on the wall. Why would there be a portrait in a place like this? It seems very out of place. Also, the placard on this portrait. Hope's Peak Academy founder, Izuru Kamakura. Why would a portrait of someone as important as the founder of Hope's Peak Academy be in a place like this? Also, that name. It's so hard to pronounce. Hey, Nekomaru. Why are you just standing around? Weren't you gonna check out the guest rooms? Well, it seems the standard room over there is already occupied. Occupied?
Then
I should go explore another place first. Can I go in the deluxe rooms? Can I go in the rooms? In the rooms? Let's go to the BH. Let's go get a wave. They say what they're gonna say. Have a drink, clank, found Bud Light. Amateurs like me, it's hard to come by.
Starships were meant to fly. Imagine how it's touched the sky.
sheesh.
However, I never expected we'd lose 3 people during my absence. Yeah. Hiyoko and Ibuki. Those 2 were quite the noisy bunch. It's as if a fire was smothered. I cannot believe Mikan was the one who murdered them. And that's why
no matter what shape you're in. We're all extremely happy you came back to us.
Ugh. Then, I must live up to everyone's expectations. As long as I'm here, I will not tolerate any more victims. I won't allow it!
Okay, so we're currently 50-50 on success rate of people who say that. Byakuya did not do well. Chiaki, doing well. I hope you end up on the Chiaki side. Okay, Nekomaru says, like, what is this? It's an AI bot. See, I'm going more for, like, the general, tone and intonation of, Kronk from,
Cusco, the poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison, the poison designed to be drunk by Cusco. Cusco's poison, poison for Cusco.
Oh, you know,
hey.
yeah, they're talking.
Hey, what you want to talk about?
Well,
you know, I'm sure you don't want to hear this since I caused a similar incident. And I already know that a guy like me has no right to say this to you, but when I look at you, I just have to say something.
What?
Then spit it out.
Hey.
You don't need to act so stubborn, you know. 'Cause I know what you're going through.
Huh?
So...
The only reason you're standing here right now is because someone sacrificed himself for you. You feel guilty about that. Isn't that right?
Like...
Hey, what are you talking about?
I know.
So, you don't want to be honest about it, huh? I understand that feeling too.
You?
Seriously, what the hell are you talking about?
So...
But like he said, it's better to just be alive. It might hurt to look at his painful appearance right now.
Damn it.
But you're much better off, because at least he's still alive. I mean, for me.
Sorry.
Huh?
Oh, are you crying? Right now, I feel very grateful to her. But I can't tell her that anymore.
So...
But you're different, so... Make sure you tell him how grateful you are.
Huh?
Wait, so... What are you trying to say again?
God, she's... Akane truly falls into the category of true stupid. I love her, but she's like Meg, my cat. Also, I see that little fucker back there, Monokuma. What are you doing there? I like how they force you in this room by having you have the scene so you know he's there.
I quietly left the guest room so they wouldn't notice me. Being a little creep.
Hajime creep nada.
But Yuhiko took the time to talk to her. But it looks like Akane didn't really understand the conversation.
Right, the crappy rooms. Gotta explore them. Not much. And not much. And we're going downstairs. Yeehaw.
There wasn't anything terribly important on the 3rd or 2nd floor, but that doesn't mean there's nothing here. I should look around thoroughly.
Oh, what the fuck? I forgot that's what it fucking looked like. Jesus Christ, Batman. I hate it.
This building is peculiar. Look at the inside of this bathroom. I can't take a peaceful shit like this, preventing me from taking a good shit. This house is certainly defective. Okay, Nekomaru. Looks like it's a bathroom. Every time I see a bathroom, I get this lonely feeling. When in the world is my constipation gonna be fixed? He hasn't accepted it yet. He doesn't know. It's a wall clock above the bathroom door. What kind of placement is that? Oh, hey, Chiaki. I didn't even see you here. What happened? Did you get tired again?
Nope. No, I was just thinking. Why strawberry?
What? Actually, why is that?
Personally, I think tangerines are totally fine too. Or even fruits like peaches and apples.
Yeah, any of those fruits would have been fine.
Hey. Then why strawberry?
Who knows?
Yep, such a mystery.
Yeah. Oh, what was that conversation just now? Why is everyone actually... I forgot. If you're here, that means they're here. Okay, guys, here's the plan. I'm gonna talk to Kazuichi and Nagito, and then I'm gonna take like a 5 to 10 minute break to use the restroom, because I gotta do that.
What? Is there anything you want to say to me?
No. Nothing. I'm not mad. Just disappointed.
You're not my dad! Look, the possibility isn't 0. I do think it's extremely close to 0, but it's never gonna be 0. No matter what. Well, I'm sorry, Hajime. Jeez. He's acting like I accused him of being a traitor or something. What the fuck? Everyone's so sensitive these days. The woke agenda.
Everyone is a symbol of hope. They're all completely different compared to a quitter like me.
Someone like me?
I'm terribly sorry that someone like me is forced to be with everyone like this. And this door. Oh, looks like it gives off a different vibe compared to everything else. The final dead room.
Allow me to explain.
The final dead room is a challenge given to you by Headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final dead room.
Life-threatening game? What the hell is that? Did he just say I can obtain the ultimate weapon if I win? How stupid. Who the hell's gonna do that? Yeah, let's just, Strawberry Hall door.
Oh?
I see. So this is Strawberry Hall. It seems this place is also filled with strawberries. What a creepy looking hallway. As I recall, Strawberry Tower is on the other side of this door, right?
Oh.
According to the map, that's correct. However, this order is all wrong. It obviously makes more sense to finish investigating the first floor before going on to the other areas. I get it, okay? You don't need to raise your voice so suddenly. It's bad for my heart. Yeah, that's sarcasm toward me for having no heart. There's no way I'm gonna let that bring me down. You seriously don't feel down, huh? Okay, the last thing we have to do is check the elevator. So I'm gonna save that for when I get back. First. Okay. Guys, it's 8:42. I should be back in about 10 minutes or so. As you can see, we still have more to explore. And then the chapter actually starts. You know, with the free time that has to happen. So, that's why it might make it's probably gonna be getting split up into a total of 4 sessions for this chapter, which is funny because I always forget until we're in chapter 3 and I start thinking about chapter 4. I'm like, oh yeah, chapter 4 is really long this go around, as opposed to the last game. Chapters 4 and 5 were pretty short, relatively. Chapters 4 and 5 in this game are like comparable to the final chapter of the first game. The trial of this one isn't that long, but the case, like the whole lead up is, because you first explore the island, then you explore the island in the island. And by island, obviously, I mean it metaphorically. Anyway, 8:43, be back in about 10 minutes. Let me do this. See you in a few.
Thank you, Javion, for letting me know. Hey, Wesky. Yeah, totally, gamer. Have a great evening. I will say, if you want to hang out for about 5 more minutes, if you're still here, you'll get to see something pretty important that I think will help you with understanding the next chapter. Or not the next chapter, but where we pick up. Because honestly, we're not going to be going too much longer. I'm actually going to probably switch back and end off on some Dead by Daylight tonight. But yeah, something's about to happen that I think is a pretty decent thing to see before heading out. You're excited for that, Javion. Yeah, honestly, I was actually thinking while I was taking my break about how much further I wanted to go tonight. Okay. On that note, guys, we're gonna go to the elevator.
Ah, isn't this an elevator? But that's weird. The only stairs are between this building's 2nd and 3rd floor. Does this mean there's a basement? There's a button next to the door. A grape image. It's the same as the button on the lounge telephone.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna poll chat because I think Wesky already left. The monster. I'm gonna poll you guys. First of all, I'm gonna create a save point here because I might, no matter what, have us pick up here on Monday. But I'm gonna pull you guys and ask if you want to do another, like, anywhere from 20 minutes to 40 minutes of Danganronpa. And then maybe do a couple matches of DVD. Or if you want to switch to DVD now and maybe do, like, anywhere from half an hour to an hour of it. So I'm gonna pull you guys. It's gonna be for 10 minutes, but I'll extend it early. You know what? How about this? I know that it says cliffhanger, but consider cliffhanger. We'll still go through the elevator, so you can get a little sneak peek. So your curiosity will be satisfied, and then we'll leave it off there. So it's cliffhanger in parentheses, okay? I did save, right? Because I actually think that seeing it is still worth it. Just waiting for people to vote. And while you do that, I'm gonna have my last couple bites of pasta. I mean, seriously, Javion, like, if you have a preference, like, pick your preference, because I am good with whichever, so I'm just gonna go with the only, like, the reason I'm thinking about stopping is just that I know that both Nictus and Wesky aren't here, so,
I also know Dismas hasn't been by, so a lot of people who are usually here aren't, so. But if people have been lurking who are usually here and are like, no, Marcus, I want to fucking see the story, keep fucking going. I don't care that these losers aren't here, then I'll keep going. So that's why I say and there could be people lurking right now who just have it on for background noise and don't really care about the story or DBD, so they're not voting. So yeah. If I want the opinion of the people who want to give their opinions, because the people who want to give their opinions are usually the opinionated ones. Which I know sounds like a lot of circular reasoning, but I hope you understand what I mean. And if not, oh well. But I need someone to vote, otherwise I have to decide. And we don't want that. Also, guys, it makes me feel bad when I put polls and you don't vote in them. So you should vote. You should vote and then get just voted stickers. Just saying. And then put this, and then take a photo of yourself in them and post them in Discord. Oh my god, imagine I actually made a Discord channel that's called Just Voted. And it's literally you guys just taking screenshots of your browsers whenever you vote for things in my polls. I unironically might do that. This is not a joke. This is one of those times where I'm only like 20% joking, I'm like 80% serious. Rather than my usual like 95% joking, 5% serious. No one's voting! I was gonna end it after 5 minutes. Well, either way, let's do this next little part, because we're gonna do it anyway. But this is if we wind up ending, this is where we'll pick up on Monday. A grape image. It's the same as the button on the lounge telephone. What will happen if I press this? And so, without really thinking about it, I tried pressing that button, but it's not reacting at all. Is it out of order? I don't really get it, but looks like this elevator isn't usable. What is it, Hajime? Did you find something? That final dead room place sounds suspicious, but going inside might be a little dangerous. Oh, maybe this isn't where I thought we were. Maybe we actually wind up doing other things first. Monokuma did mention a life-threatening game. It's not even worth playing if you get after, if all you get after it is winning. Oh, Jesus Christ, Batman. It's not even worth playing if all you get after winning is a weapon.
Oh.
Now then, the other should be at Strawberry Tower, at the far back of Strawberry Hall.
Show some spirit!
Let's get going already. Wow, Javion, all that for fucking nothing. Turns out I was wrong about where we were in the story. Lamau. And hello, Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Greetings and salutations to yourself. How goes? This, too, is the wheel of causality.
Fool!
Hold it right there, Hajime. We've already investigated the upstairs thoroughly. Next is this place.
Okay. I'm going.
According to the map, Strawberry Tower is on the other side of this door.
Oh, there's no doorknob. There's no way we can open the door like this.
Maybe. You just have to press the button that's next to the door. You know, the one that has open written on it.
I wonder what that means. It's funny. It spelled just like the word open. O-P-E-N.
Wait. Seriously?
Huh?
Anyway, now I just have to press this button then.
Nekomaru raised his right arm and vigorously slammed the button more times than he needed to. So, this is
Strawberry Tower, huh? How goes, Ishimaru? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful weekend so far. As wonderful as your personality is boisterous. So, this is Strawberry Tower, huh? Wow, I have deja vu. Wow, I have deja vu. I'm pretty sure Ibuki did this bit once. And the building is shaped like a huge circle. Plus, the ceiling is so high, I can't really make it out. Jeez, more of these bright red decorations. What terrible taste, God. I actually love this building because this room is really cool. Well, with a name like Strawberry Tower, I guess the terrible decorations are intentional. That's right. This is Strawberry Tower, right? Then why? Why do I see something that doesn't match the strawberry theme at all? Why are you green? Hey.
Huh?
This is such terrible taste. Well, Monokuma did the decorating. It's a given that this place would have terrible taste. I don't think Monokuma did the decorating. There's a picture on the floor. It's Usami's face. She has a strawberry in her mouth. Even this is strawberry themed, huh? Well, guess it's not an illustration of Monokuma. Guess he didn't have time to change the style. Along the tower floor, there appear to be many lights built into the floor illuminating the wall. The lights are all red. They look pretty fucking pink to me. I see. Because of these lights, the walls and interior design of the tower look red. And with the lights, they're able to create the designs on the wall. However, because these lights are shining on the walls, the ceiling is pretty dark, and I can't really see it. What about under the floorboards? Is this the same thing? Yeah, okay. Hey, yo, level up, baby! Wahoo! On both sides of the door in the far back stand two huge pillars. Perhaps. Without thinking, I turned around and checked behind me. Just as I thought, there are pillars, or gate posts, on both sides of the door Nekomaru and I entered from. It appears they're standing face to face with the other pair. There's a... Ooh. Sorry, my foot spasmed and I got a tapping left click. There's a huge door at the far back of the tower, but there's a grape image on it. Why are you green? I thought this was Strawberry Tower. Wait, this image, doesn't it match the one on the lounge phone? And also the one we found near the first floor elevator? Perhaps this door might be the exit. Exit, you know, the way out. Take a look at the map we received from Monokuma.
I see.
There's a door at the far back of Strawberry Tower. Sorry, don't do the croc intonation. There's a door at the far back of Strawberry Tower, but nothing is drawn on the other side of that door. Now, doesn't this mean the exit is on the other side of the door? Therefore, we must try to confirm it by opening this door. I think I lost my Nekomaru voice. Nekomaru let out a battle cry, grabbed the doorknob tightly with both hands, and attempted to pry the door open. However... What does this mean? This doorknob won't budge, not even one bit. Is it locked? Well, shit! It appears to be locked tight.
Show some spirit!
In that case, I will use my full power! Ow! With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But nothing happened. Not yet. Here it comes, the incredible strength of 1 million horsepower! What he said. Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. That'd be bad. So, shouldn't we discuss this with everyone else first before you attempt to, force your way through?
I see.
You have a point.
Oh.
Very well then. Even though the door would open soon, I'll give it a rest. Then, let's go back to Strawberry House and discuss this with everyone. If they'll listen to what I have to say, that is. Jesus Christ, yeah, no, there's way more to this than I thought there was before we get to the thing. Which is the mystery of the grapes, to be clear. That's really just the best way to put it. Huh? Is it just me, or does it seem rowdy by the elevator over there? Did something happen? Nekomar, what's going on, dude? Do you know? He's glaring at the... Oh, he's upset that he can't take a shit. I guess the penny finally dropped, eh?
Hey, hey!
Is Fuyuhiko alright? I think he was trying to flirt with me. Holy shit, Akane, you think that was flirting? I thought I was bad at this. That'd be like if I didn't realize what Nagito was up to. Holy shit. Apparently, Monokuma has something to say. Did you tell Akane what you wanted to say?
Damn right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she didn't want to hear it, but I'm the only person who could say it.
You fiend.
Where were you? I swear, making an overlord, the supreme overlord of ice, no less. Wait.
That was close.
Very well, but this will not happen a second time. Can't hope, boy.
Hajime.
Hajime, I was waiting for you, you know. Huh? Why were you waiting for me? Monokuma said he'll be presenting something when everyone is here. Monokuma said that? I hate that. Hajime, were you safe? Apparently, Monokuma has something to say, but I have an odd feeling about this. I only have a bad feeling about this. So, like, same page, girly pop. Well, apparently, Monokuma has something to say. But he's not gonna tell us until everyone's together. It's probably something terrible again. Terrible. It'd be much better if it was just terrible. Is there anyone else? I think that's everyone, right? I didn't forget anyone? What's up, dude?
Hiya!
Yo, how you guys doing? Were you able to get a general idea of a Strawberry House's side?
Huh? Strawberry House's side? That's a strange thing to say. It sounds like there are other buildings.
Of course!
That's why there's this thing called a contact elevator.
Let me ask.
Contact elevator, you say?
Hey!
Even though it's an elevator, it's a big mistake to think that it moves vertically. This is an elevator that travels along a rail, so even moving horizontally is easy as pie.
Then, does this elevator go to a different building?
Yep.
That's right. The Grape House.
Huh? Grape House?
Hey!
The Fun House is an enormous building that's made up of other buildings.
See ya later!
Well, we can worry about the details when we get to Grape House. I'll be going ahead.
Huh? I don't really get it, but he just wanted to tell us to go to Grape House this time, right? And that we must ride that elevator, right?
Are we screwed?
What should we do?
Show some spirit!
Ha! We just have to go for it. The only way we can overcome the situation, that's a DVD perk by the way, is to make a move.
I mean...
But still, you know. What? You scared?
Of course not!
Oh, hell no! Why are you saying that in front of Miss Sonia? Fine, I'll fucking go. I'm not scared at all. Whew, well, I don't have it as bad as Kazuichi, but I have a bad fucking feeling about this. But Can't stand here and do nothing. Alright, let's go. When I pressed the great button next to the door, it immediately opened. We stepped onto the elevator, and off we went to Grape House. Are we gonna get a... Yep. We get the classic elevator CG.
Is this already moving?
Here, you know, I'll give you guys the no me CG, because this is one of the rare times where it's actually still. Instead of wiggling all about.
If so, that'd be awesome.
How so?
Hey.
I mean, it's not vibrating at all, right? This is probably a really high performance elevator if it's not vibrating all that much.
Hey, look at Mekamaru in the artwork, baby. Let's go. He looks so slick.
Maybe it's not actually moving. Alright, let's open the door and make sure.
You must not.
You cannot. That is too dangerous.
After staying inside the vibration-free elevator, eventually the door in front of us suddenly opened. It appears we've arrived at our destination. So, this is Grape House. I thought Strawberry House was bad. No matter where I look, everything is plastered with grape patterns. I was already fed up with the strawberry patterns, but this is also unpleasant.
Welcome!
Okay, welcome to Grape House. Now then, allow me to explain the Grape House.
Also, I just realized I forgot to save while we were in the elevator. Oops, oh well. Here, you know, let me save here. This will be a good place to pick up. We're gonna get through this little bit of dialogue as a little teaser. But yeah, so Javion, this is what I thought was gonna... I thought we were gonna immediately get on the elevator, get jump scared by this. I thought it was the opposite, where you can't go into the tower until you've already gone to Grape House, but it was vice versa. Like I said, this is one of the reasons this chapter is so big, because you literally... Usually, you spend the first, quarter to third of the daily life exploring the new island and the new locations. So that usually takes anywhere from, depending on the game, anywhere from, 30 minutes to an hour to an hour and a half. In this game, it's more it's 45 minutes to an hour 15, I would say. In this case, you basically spend half an hour to an hour exploring the island, and then an hour to an hour and a half exploring both halves of the funhouse. And that's if you're not reading it all out loud and yapping.
Now then, allow me to explain the Grape House.
What?
Ta-da! This is the Grape House in its entirety. So, let's start by explaining the first floor. Aside from the fact that there's no final dead room, it's basically no different than Strawberry House. Just like how there's a strawberry hall over there, there's a grape hall on this side. And when you go through Grape Hall, that means there's a grape tower.
You know what? This will be perfect, actually, to redo on Monday, because then anyone who wasn't here for any of the Strawberry House stuff will get an idea of what the building looks like.
The second floor of Grape House is the same as the second floor of Strawberry House. Prepare 5 guest rooms of different types, along with a relaxing lounge. But the main attraction of the Grape House is obviously the third floor, the Monokuma Archive. Everyone loves the Monokuma Archive. If you want to know about my proud accomplishments and contributions, feel free to study the literature there. Now then, this concludes the tour, but
I believe it'd be difficult to understand if I just explain with words. So, should y'all use your own 2 feet to check out the inside of the building? Well, that's all from me. Any questions?
Like,
I'm starting to get hungry. Where's the food, anyway?
Huh? Is that necessary?
Hey!
What are you saying? Of course it is.
But it's supposed to be an escape game. So how can there be any tension if there's no time limit? So, I have decided to use your stunts as the time limit.
Don't tell me.
What do you mean?
In other words...
Well, simply put, it means kill someone before you starve to death.
Lies.
What the heck?
If you're planning to kill someone, I highly recommend you make your kill as soon as possible. It'll be too late if you get so weak you have no energy to kill.
Hey! Oh, hold on! I'm so shocked I lost my voice.
What?
Starve.
Damn it.
Damn it. How much more of this do we have to take until he's satisfied?
Damn it.
Was he serious about there being no food?
I don't want that!
No way! That's the one thing I don't want. I don't mind starved as long as I can eat. Just let me eat already.
Sheesh.
As soon as she learned there was no food, she was overcome by hunger. Obsessions are truly annoying, said Michael Myers. But at least try to stay calm. Now's not the time for you to panic.
Hey.
Well, being loud here isn't gonna help us, so for now, we should explore the inside of this building too.
Right?
After all, if you don't give up, you're sure to find hope. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
Let's get started. The same pairing as before is fine, right?
Hey.
Hold on, this time around, I really want to pair it with Miss Sonia.
Like...
She already left with Gundam.
Looks like you're being avoided, not just rejected.
Hey.
Kazuichi, I understand that you're feeling down, but we better get going.
Damn right.
Kane, you too. How much longer are you gonna stay shocked? Come on, let's go. With heavy steps, everyone left to explore Grape House. Now then, where should we start? Since we're on the first floor, might be okay if we start with Grape Tower.
I see.
Ah, so you're saying you're gonna start with the most suspicious place. Alright, let's start with Grape Tower.
Show some spirit.
Let's start with Grape Tower. Oh, anyway, let's find the exit. Damn it. There's no way I'm gonna let myself starve to death in here. Okay, now, Javion, and anyone else who is here right now, you are all you can talk about Grape Tower. Don't tell them about the starving thing, about the no food thing, okay? We're gonna keep that as a surprise twist when we come back to this on Monday. We can talk about the existence of Grape Tower because that's gonna be the summary that I'll give at the start of the session. Also, this is a character from the last game. In fact, she was the Chapter 4 victim. Also, guys, remember when earlier in the chapter when I went to the beach to see if I could go use the Mono machine to get gifts for free time? Yeah, that's because you're fucking stuck in here all chapter. And if you didn't already get your, if you don't have your gifts already, you're kind of screwed, kiddo. Unless there's a Mono machine in here. I genuinely don't remember. There might actually be one, maybe with inflated costs. Anyway, this is where we're going to stop Danganronpa tonight. Also, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I am evolving my Tamagotchi. And if you're like, Marcus, that's not how it works. It does in this game, baby.
What's it gonna be?
I think I know what it's gonna be because I think I think by doing what I did, it guarantees like a particular thing. I think the hope and despair meters are what you have to like deal with. I think you can also get like a type by giving it a full despair meter. Anyway, I'm just walking it 100 steps, and then it will evolve once more.
I wonder what my Eevee will turn into. I hope it's a Sylveon.
Why are you looking at me? Why are you like those statues on the Yamaoka estate? Why are you flat? Why are you curvy but also flat? Yep, it is indeed an Usami. Hello, Usami. Actually, no, that's right. It was a snake in me last time. Hell yeah. That's right. To get an Usami, I had to get the hope meter up before, Oh my god. Javion, do you want to know what the funniest fucking part is? I did all that walking after I sang. Again, I would like to remind everyone that I have not slept well the last few nights and I have a really bad headache. Okay guys, we're gonna switch back to Danganronpa now. That was a classic me moment. That's a Marcus classic. Also, I totally forgot that my face cam wasn't on as well. I've definitely been emoting and talking with my hands and gesturing, so oops. Sorry. Anyway. I can't believe that I forgot to turn my face cam back on as well. But you know what? That's what you missed on Glee, and that's why we're gonna go either become a looping god or be unable to navigate my way out of a paper bag. Also, the screen is black, and it's stressing me out. It was like this the last time I put the game too, though, so I'm not too stressed, but I'm at least like a little stressed. There we go. Okay. Wahoo. Wahoo. Okay. I'm going to boot up DBD. There we go. Get my volume up because I turned, for some reason, Danganronpa runs super loud. Or excuse me. I am saying that totally backwards. DBD runs so much. Actually, you know what? It's probably because I have the volume turned down to 35%. That probably has something to do with it now that I'm thinking about it. We're gonna just ignore that. Anyway. Actually, no, that's not the case because it's appropriately balanced on stream too. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is like a yeah. Anyway, I am going to get everything set up. Okay, there we go. Then do this, then do this. Clicky. Okay. Okay. And I'm gonna just post in the Discord that we're switching to Danganronpa or DVD for a bit. Jeez, why did they both have to start with these? Okay. There we go. Hey, Grape! Excellent timing. I'm actually just changing stream info over. Yeah, we got to a decent stopping point in the chapter. Honestly, because for those who don't know, first of all, Danganronpa is technically scheduled to end between 9 to 9:30, or excuse me, 9 to 10. Usually we've actually been going from 10 to 11 lately, but that's mainly because it's that extra hour has just kind of allowed us to get to a better story end spot. Whereas this chapter is long enough that you could feasibly break it into 3 chunks, but it works better if you break it into 4 smaller chunks. And you face 4 spirits in a row. Honestly, sounds like it's time for some scout gameplay. But honestly, okay, so you know how there are like a lot of people are playing with the old cheats during this 2v8. I feel like obviously there's the obvious cheaters who are using the insta down Billy thing. I think Spirit is one of the more common subtle killer cheats. I don't often say it, but sometimes I really, again, not often, but I do occasionally think that we get a cheating Spirit in 2v8 especially. So, really quick, let me change the pinned message. And then let me repin the other message. Sorry, I need a second. Okay. Okay. Let's go. If anyone wants to hop in, let me know. Otherwise, I will be readying up in just a couple moments. Let me get you guys some game audio. And as usual, if there's any issues with audio, balancing, visuals, whatevs, please let me know at your earliest convenience so I can make the experience cash money. But that's not what you thought I was gonna say. I didn't know what I was gonna say. Ganbatte. Let's see, what class can I do the least damage as? I'll switch to Scout if no one else becomes one, otherwise I'm gonna stay Medic. Change category, right? Yeah. God, I can't believe I'm a... Oh wow, 2 people switched off Scout, or Medic, or someone else also became an Engineer. I mean, we have to have a Scout, so... I feel fear. I'm like just watching to make sure that nobody switches off of anything. I mean, not that it matters because I can't switch off a scout. I just need to be prepared if they do. Okay, so we have 3 escapists, 1 medic, 1 scout. I think 2 engineers and 1 or 2 torchbearers. Oh my god, my DPI was definitely on the incorrect one. What's my opinion on AI companions? If they were in a bubble or a vacuum, I would feel differently about them. But because they exist and we exist within a society, TM, I think that they overall skew negative. Oh my god, hold on. I just realized I shut my office door. I don't know why I did that. I need to open that after this match. I'm so sorry. I almost got up and did it right now, but I don't want to, I might try to scurry if I'm on hook and I notice that no one's around. But yeah, overall, I would say that I think they're actually, in the context of our society, they skew anywhere from relatively harmless but erring on the side of unhealthy to actively damaging. To the extent where if they do maintain their foothold in our, like, society, then they need to be regulated. Like, I think treating them similar to alcohol is a good way of explaining how I view them. Like, obviously, it's not a one-to-one, like, analogy, but... Nancy! Ah! And then she DCs. Wait, what's happening over there? Are they going second? Okay, someone's over there at least. Now I want to go next. And Sneaky Boy Dante wound up going second. This match is over, actually. Unfortunate. Oof. I mean, the good news is we'll be doing gens fast, haha. Those fucking idiots were spreading their cages. Should have just tunneled one person out. Well, dumbass shouldn't have run directly into the Wesker, I guess. You know, I said it like a joke, but seriously shouldn't have run face first into the Wesker, Lamau. Nah, I mean, I'm basically going next anyway, haha. But no, let's play it out. Let's play it out. I'm, just mid-maxing gen speed. Alright, it's just a green, thing right here. That would have been so funny, actually. Oh my god, that person's gonna go second. No, you have to go the other way. Oh well, they already went second. Oh my god, that's you, Grape. I'm so sorry. I'm referring to you as that person. Jesus Christ. Me cursing. Grape, I feel like I've been cursing a lot tonight, so I don't know why, but that comment is really funny to me. Of course, I ran directly into him. Sorry, but I have to take it this way, dude. I hate this game. 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 Well, no, like, Grief, I just feel like I've been cursing in general. Well, first of all, because I was doing a lot of Danganronpa bits, and let Hajime say fuck, which actually they do. Oh, the palindrome, yeah. Like I said, well, keep in mind, I always say 9 p.m. is when I, stop, what am I trying to say? I stop being able to speak in clear and concise sentences. And then, oh my god, that's so funny. 9:30 is when the filters start to, stop. What's her plan? Is her plan to go for the gate? Kind of big brain, honestly. Oh, wait! Are 3 people alive still? Oh my god, 3 people are alive! Oh my god, that's awful. I thought only oh, wow. Sable got... Oh my god, V's also there. That's so unfortunate. Well, I guess it's, a choice. V's choice. Oh, never mind. That gamer's fucking dead. Oh, she's dipping? She was the entity's favorite in that mode. Bye, Felicia. Bye, Velicia. Bye, Favisha. No, Velicia works the best. Always look on the bright side of life. Do-do, 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 do. Always look on the bright side of life. Do-do, 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 do. Joining the Sprint Burst Collective. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night and I work all day. He's a lumberjack and he's okay. He sleeps all night and he works all day. Oh, fuck the door. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. Okay, actually, want to know something that kind of haunts me to think about? And I was literally thinking about it earlier today, so it's funny you should hit me with that jingle. I was thinking about how... So, you know how there's that whole, like, you can never go home thing because, like, the home you, like, where everything changes. Time is inevitable. Well, one of the weirdest things that I was thinking about is regional jingles that we all heard, like, on the TVs. But, like, just think about that. Like, regional, especially smaller businesses, whether they're relatively small or just, like, small for the area that you're in. Yeah. And this was inspired by me watching a React channel, and one of the gals in it starting to sing, keys, 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 keys on Van Nuys, keys, 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 keys on Van Nuys, and me going, holy shit, I don't remember the last time I heard that, probably when I was living in, Southern California. Oh crap, we only have one scout, and I just threw 2 pallets main. Eh, whatever. There are infinite pallets. No! Oh yay, someone else got it. Crap, I'm running into a dead zone. I was not expecting that tile, or that set piece. Sorry if I just deafened anyone with that, noise that I exhaled through my mouth. Also, fun fact, that I just consciously realized. Pyramid Head cages do not reset your exhaustion, but cages in this mode do. Curious. That shows that they're not actually, I mean, like, we knew that they weren't technically coded like Pyramid Head cages, but that just kind of further reinforces that. Also, ooh, I should be fine, right? Yeah, here comes Rebecca, in fact. Oh, and someone else is nearby. Perfect. Amazing. Wunderbar. Where are you? Dude, I'm trying to find you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Honestly, I should just... Yeah, okay, perfect, perfect. I'm so glad he and I are on the same page. Took a second, it took a second, but we got there. Okay, I'm gonna cleanse this totem only because it's right here. Okay, it's literally free real estate. It's free blood points. And it's in the hardest to earn category. Thank you very much. Also, yes, I am loosely looking for a,
green tonic right now. Will that be handy to find? Or, you know, what's in this chest? Uh-oh. Ada's getting trouble, huh? Well, this will be good for skill checks at least. What? Oh my god, up there. It was an awesome rubber band game. Love that. Okay, I missed that one. I feel like I'm gonna get jumped like Hundo P. I don't know if they're... Do we have... is one of them Shadow Class? Okay, well there's Mr. Whiskers. Okay, and there's probably the Blight. Yeah. Okay, it's probably worth dying for at this point. Oh, yo, I did not even see Ping. Oh my god, they got to heal off on the injured Death Hook Rebecca. No, they got a double tap on her though. Yeah, I was never gonna get away with that with the Ping. Without the Ping, I might not have even gotten away with it, but especially not with it. Oh boy! Hey, friend. Fancy meeting you here. At least I don't have the ick on me. We are both trying to heal each other, huh? You are in a rough position considering I only see the one spray on the map. Then again, I forgot. I don't see unopened crates, huh? Also, our one... no, that's right. We do have 2 medics. Okay, that's good. I can try to bring you some hairspray. Yeah. Oh, God. This is gonna be rough. Okay, I've got you hairspray. Where are you? Or do you have it? Did you get it? Oh, you spritzed. Okay, nice. I wasted my sprint burst because I'm a dumbass. I need people to leave, I think. I need one of them to leave. Please. Hello? I love solo queue. I love solo queue so much. You know what? That might be enough DVD for me. That's... Hey, Vay. Can I just... Look at that. Oh, here we go. Can I just say, some of you guys know this. I've been watching, like, reacting gamers watch, Ted, like the TV show, not the movies, but the Seth MacFarlane show. And I heard the oh, here we go, in the voice of the actor that plays the father. Oh, that's so funny. That reinvigorated me.
It was supposed to be not a sacrifice.
Don't get me wrong, I should have just left, I think. Tried to just go out at that point, but yeah, I should pay attention to the HUD. Also, it's getting late. Honestly, this next game might just have to be my last game anyway, because I have to remember that I promised an early stream tomorrow as well. Not as early. In fact, I'll be keeping you guys posted in the Discord with when I think I'll start. Because as of right now, I don't know. It could be anywhere from like 1 to 4 p.m. Eastern. But yeah, we're gonna be starting a bit early, doing all DVD. And yeah. And who knows, if we have too many... Well, then again, that wouldn't help the issue. I was gonna say if we have too many matches like that, maybe I'll do some killer games, but then we'd just be in duo queues anyway, which is ironically part of the issue. Because if we're a full Swift, don't have to worry about duos, haha. Or not, that's not what I mean, solo. You don't have to worry about solos if you're... Okay, guys, this is, like I said, 9 p.m. I stop being able to speak English clearly. 9:30 and the nonsense really starts coming out. Do I know what time I'm starting? Not currently, Javion. It's going to be sometime between 1 to 4 p.m. Eastern. When I have a more specific time, I'll let you guys know in the Discord. I don't know if you're in it. No pressure, of course, either way. I'm super inactive. I was a Skype holdout. Hello, my Meg. She's saying, Mommy, you're supposed to be off of that by now. Actually, she's looking at the wall like she's gonna attack it. She's so cute. Oh my god, she's so cute. Oh, she's squeaking at the wall. Oh my god. Also, I should have stayed an escapist if we were gonna get this map. Did you see me do like a visible double take when I noticed the chest? I'm like, oh, nothing to see. I'm gonna keep going straight. Ooh, a chest. Uh-oh, an Oni. Uh-oh, an Oni and a spirit. I wish we had more scouts, but I'm glad I'm a medic. Actually, I'm exactly happy I'm a medic. Interesting map. I assume that the Oni will be shadow class. I keep forgetting to check the killer classes in the pregame lobby. You can still do that, right? I keep forgetting to check. Okay, maybe not, because I can still hear the Oni's terror radius, I think. Never mind, the spirit's here too, so it could have been her terror radius I was hearing. Oh my god, there's a person right here. Holy shit. I hate that I'm revealed right now as I'm running towards both killers. One of whom is probably undetectable. Oh, it's a wraith, not a spirit. Why did I think it was a spirit? Oh my god, why am I here? I don't have a flashlight or anything. Well. Oh, that's a horrifying play between them. Oh, these guys are like hundo peon comms. I think. Like, it seemed like the Wraith summoned the Oni to feed off of me. Oh my god, I just found a green thingamabob. Thingamabobs? I got 20. Am I running back into him? This is so unfortunate that I'm just leaving blood everywhere. Was this the chest I almost had open? No, it's not. And may as well. Oh, great. A worse version of the thing I already have. Is this the one? I can't wait to find the one, and it's like 2 feet away. And it have like exactly what I needed the whole time, and then I don't get it. Hi. Thank you. I should have just gotten on a gen, but I couldn't help myself. I wanted to open the chests. I want to do one final thing. Oh my god, the blue thing was right here. I knew there was a blue thing around. This is it. Here it is. Okay, it wasn't even that. Almost done. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm about to get absolutely dunked on. Let's see. Where do I run if I get jumped? So, we're hyping as well. That does not help things. Servers are rough tonight, huh? Not like the worst ever, but not phenomenal. Okay, at least she's getting sent away. Oh, hey, she got sent right next to me. Haha. Oh, wow, that was the last gen. Holy shit. I was not paying attention to where any of the gates are, by the way.
Oh my god, he's out of power. That was crazy timing, actually. Okay, well, everyone being in the gate is not gonna work well for me. Or you, frankly. There's no heal teching this. If they have their powers, they... Oh. Okay, well, if they had used that a little earlier, it could have helped, but... That's funny. Oh my god, express delivery to a different gate is funny as well. Well, I feel like they're just dipping, aren't they? This is really funny. Damn, is this what solo queue is like for 2v8 right now? These last few matches. Thalita might be able to get herself up at least. Or not Thalita, excuse me, you. Unfortunately, we can't die. I could technically die a little faster. Hello, Damber. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. And hello there, little way. Were you the, hold on, were you, oh my gosh, brain blank, no work good right now. The Cheryl, I think, who I found going about. I'm glad that you were able to get out, dude. Assuming that was you. Yeah. Oh, you were a Leon! You were the Leon! Ah. Well, GG's, gamer. That was a tragedy that... Oh, you know, it's one of those things where I feel like if people are hesitant, everyone will kind of be hesitant together. So I get it. It's like for example, Thalita ended up dying with both Laura, who's Grape, and myself, because it's like, okay, well, if you guys aren't gonna go, that lowers my confidence in you guys even more, which makes me not want to go even more. Oh, especially with an insta-down killer. But I hope you're having a good session. I appreciate you swinging by, gamer. GG's. Also, Damber, yeah, you haven't survived a single game tonight. It's rough. Let's see, maybe it's not the Red Cross o'clock, the Red T. Maybe it's time to be a Sable Scout. I think it's Sable Scout o'clock. Where's Toto? I don't know. Maybe in Oz. You're switching. Oh, by K, do you mean killer? Well, you know, earlier today, actually, I had a match. I honestly don't even remember what happened. Hashtag benefits of goldfish brain. But, I remember saying, if this was regular 1v4 and not 2v8, like, queues and stuff, I would straight up be switching to killer right now. Like, I was that done with something. Oh, I sort of remember what it was. Like, the general idea. One of those things that, like I said, as soon as, like, 5 minutes pass after the match, I'm like, oh, why? I can't believe I was actually genuinely upset over this. Because even now, looking back, I'm like, oh, yeah, that really pissed me off in the moment, I don't care anymore. Oh. But yeah, let's do it, like, one more match. I want us to end on at least a more positive note.
And if this one is not great, then it'll be 3 times was not the charm, and we give up. Or it will be 3 times the charm, and we celebrate. Teehee. One round of killer and you'll feel better? Hell yeah. And I'm gonna do one more round of Survivor, and hopefully it'll be good. 5 more matches wouldn't hurt. Nah, because we're starting early tomorrow. And hey, fingers crossed. Oh, hey, by the way, Grape, we finally got the RPD that I was talking about earlier that we hadn't gotten. I just realized that. Now this map we get a lot of. Oh my god, wait a second. Genuine question. Do you think they put the map spawn debuff, like the spawn rate debuffs on like the multi-map realms, / the map spawn buffs on the single map realms? Do you think they put those in 2v8 as well? Also, it's a naughty bear trapper. I'm having flashbacks to earlier. And Dracula. Wait, was this? No, it was a Wesker earlier. Okay. I was like, wait, was this literally what we were dealing with earlier? Hold on. Honestly, the map is what I wished I had had last go around. Damn, none of those saves. I really thought that one of the saves would be like cross map at the statue and I'd have to go get it, but none of those are my responsibility. That's crazy that they all got sent parking lot. Hey, yo, I found a key. This is actually amazing because I'm on the side of the map where no one else is. Except for the killer. But I'm just opening chests. I don't know why I did that. I should just vaulted. I honestly don't know the wolf's lunge. And I got scared. I got scared and confused. And I died. Also, genuinely, if we wind up somehow sending the last 4 generators super fast, I will do one more, to be clear. If we get them real quick. I do gotta open some chests. Watch me run into the world's most random trap. Oh god. I traded my key for a beamer. Ooh, I kind of want to, you know, I was going to open this chest normally because I can get a purple beamer from this chest without a key. Whereas with a key, I'm always searching for a beamer. Because that's the thing, at the end of the day, the keys are just my way to get to beamers and other loot. Nice, blast mine.
Oh wait, I thought my thing was up. I'm like, why can't I lift this pallet? It's not working right. Jeez. Hey, joke's on you. I'm just gonna rebuild it. Buddy. Buddy old barrow pal. Okay, so they might do a good enough job of, slowing these last couple gens. Because, I'll be real, the first handful of gens popped fast, but they all popped on the same side of the map. I did not see... I foresaw the tragedy that we were approaching. Ooh. Aren't there people resetting over here? Or was I blind? Where are the people? People! I heard them breathing for a second and then I lost them. Oh, there's one. Man, whatever. Why are Dracula hooks so long? Or cages, you know what I mean. Thank you. Ooh. We need to reset a pallet or two, or 80. Oh no. Nice job. Oh my god! I'm telling you, this always happens. I'm always constantly paying attention, The moment I don't pay attention is when there's finally a trap in front of me. Hey, welcome back, Demon. Movie wasn't that bad? It's good. Or was it? I don't know. Did you want it to be that bad? I just realized that would, I guess, affect your answer, huh? And hello, Fluffy boy. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. I am a big tired and gonna be ending after this match, actually. I need to reset a pallet or two, though. But how you doing? Yeah, this is the thing about trappers. If you let him set up a web and it's decently maintained, no! Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh well. GG's, gamers! Fluffy boy, I will drink some water, check my posture, and head to my death bed. Oh. Hey, and you spent lots of days catching up on the Scream movies? What'd you think? I gotta say, one thing that I think a lot of people can agree with, even if it's one of those like double-edged swords, is that as the technology has improved, the desire to, like, I'm just gonna, it's too tired, it's too tired, Jesus Christ, I'm too tired to word this well, so I'm just gonna do the whole, why use many word when few word do trick technique, okay? Old movies, old horror movies, a lot of practical effects lead to kind of campy effects a lot of the time, but that's part of the charm. As technology improves, both in terms of practical and CG effects, companies feel the need to improve upon their effects and make things scarier and bloodier and gorier and bigger and badder than ever. Movies lose a particular type of charm that they used to have. Similarly with sci-fi stuff. Used to be kind of cheesy, campy, obvious practical effects. Things get better. They start taking themselves more seriously because their fans take them seriously because we can love things even if they're kind of silly in one way or another. Now we have things that sometimes take themselves too seriously and aren't even necessarily enjoyable anymore, blah, 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 that sort of thing. But yeah, that's how I feel about, like, Scream 6 and 5. I actually liked both 5 and 6. Especially, ironically, like Danganronpa, I specifically love the fact that they mirror the first two films so well. Like, they're literally the exact same plot if you think about it. I mean, they're obviously not, but they also are, and I think that's so fun. I agree that Samantha's character is pretty tropey, but at the same time, Scream itself as a franchise, it's literally horror movie satirization, the franchise. So if you look at it through that lens, I think it makes sense for her to literally be the, like, Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven way, you know? If it was a serious horror franchise that took itself super seriously, then yeah, no, I'd say hell nah. But then you have Scream 3 where there's I'm not going to spoil it, but you have that tender moment before a death, and then 10 seconds later, the dude who just had the tender moment with her is up screaming, trying to stab her again, basically begging to be shot in the head because they can't die unless they're shot in the head, you know? Like... So from that perspective, I think it works. I think it works less well than a lot of other things in the franchise. But I do think, like I said, when examined from it being a tropey horror movie that has a lot of fun with itself, I think it fits. Oh no, good try, gamer, good try. Did I just hear it? Oh my god, no I didn't. Okay, good. I thought I heard AFK crows for a second. Like, I hear AFK crows next to you, but nah. Bleh. No, she didn't hear the key! Nice. Honestly, she deserves to live for being observant enough to hear the key drop. I genuinely believe that. Now watch her walk directly into a bear trap. There's one in that bush. I think I hear one in that tile. But again, I've been more... Oh my god, there was. I think. Hopefully he's the one that closed it. If he is, that's amazing for her. Maybe right out on the other side. I am so sorry. I'm absolutely locking in with this Nancy. I love playing Spot the Hatch. I lose every time. And while she's looking for the hatch, she won't notice the bear trap she'll walk directly into. Or the wolf that she's gonna walk. This is when you offer him a key in submission. Yes, yes. Oh, there was the hatch. It was in that tile. I saw it. I actually saw it for once. Describe the new trilogy of Star Wars. Trying to be way too serious for the absolute... Yeah. It shoulda... That's the problem. That's one of my things with the CW's Flash. The first season is a blast. The second season is also a blast. The third season is when they started taking themselves seriously, and you can tell. Same with Legends of Tomorrow. I stopped watching that when it started taking itself seriously. Get me wrong, like some. Yeah, no, I didn't find her. I definitely think that she shined in the second movie in the same way that I think Jenna Ortega Was it something I said? This is why I don't talk, guys. This is why I don't say things in public. Jeez. Anyway. Oh, yeah, I think bringing her back was a lot of fun. First of all, Scream 4, chef's kiss in terms of a product aging. How well did that age? That, it always reminds me of, there's this, so, really quick background. There's a show called Doctor Who that, originally started airing on the BBC in 1963. It is still airing. It was off the air for like 18 years, but that's a different story. In the first season of the reboot, which started in 2005, they traveled to the future, and I forgot the context, but basically there's a throwaway line of, yes, they're in like a fancy schmancy place. We will peruse classics from the early 20th century, such as, early 21st century, such as Toxic by Britney Spears. Which is that joke has aged like fine wine. And they didn't know it would. They took a risk and they nailed it. Also, the new Texas Chainsaw went from funny characters of the entire Sawyer family, and it was awesome. To now they have yeah. Okay, really quick on that note, that's always what I'm worried about whenever a franchise gets money and or a studio gets involved. Unironically, I still think that's what happened to Behavior in Dead by Daylight before the FNAF chapter showed up. I think it was the powers that be going, ooh, we have to make sure that this launches right, and overcorrected it. It's what happened, in my opinion, with Stranger Things after season 1 when they got the budget. It's what happened with, like I said, with like, I truly think it's what happened with Teen Wolf and The Flash. They're, like I said, those are both shows that start out very silly, very campy. They got a really devoted audience. And then the creators started getting big heads because they're like, oh, people love our product. We're serious creators. We are actors and directors. It's like, no, bish. We like your product because it's silly and campy and fun. We have this other crap that you're offering. It's already available. If we wanted to watch that, we would. We're watching your thing because we like it. Don't change it. Hello? Yeah, that's what I unironically, I think that, I mean, think about Frozen. I mean, we all remember the movie Frozen, right? Or you don't. But when Frozen came out, it was like the big thing. And then Frozen 2 came out, and I genuinely could not tell you more than 2 things about that movie. I didn't see it. But my understanding is that it became the cash cow, and they tried so hard to stick the landing that they flopped. I feel like that's probably has a really good chance of happening with K-pop Demon Hunters, unfortunately. To my understanding, it's sort of, if you ask some people, that's what happened with Arcane. I've heard that there was a pretty stark decrease in quality, especially in the writing department for season 2, that it was very compressed and not in a good way. But think Jason off after Freddy versus Jason. Yeah. God, that's like God, I forget what it was, but I believe it was Wes Anderson killing one of his characters off because he was like, I don't want the studios to be able to continue to use this character. I'd rather this character just be dead. Was it Nancy from nightmare, or I might be conflating stories. I might even be conflating creators. But on that note, guys, I'm going to bed. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Whether it was for a couple minutes or a couple hours, whether you were here for DBD, Danganronpa, or DBD 2.0 Electric Boogaloo. It means the absolute world that you choose to spend any of your Saturdays here with me in my corner of the internet. Tomorrow it's Sunday, and unlike our usual Sundays, we're actually going to be starting a bit early. The exact time is TBD. It should be sometime between 1 to 4 p.m. Eastern. My most up-to-date info will be in the Discord. Feel free to join, no pressure. I was a Skype holdout. I'm a Discord noob. I will go for weeks without saying anything and then say something except in the announcements tab. But yeah, I'm gonna try to run out to the market tomorrow if the storm doesn't hit early. Otherwise, yeah, I'm planning on hopping on, doing some gaming, a lot of 2v8, and then Monday, our usual 1 to 9:30 to 11. And then, yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out. It's been fun. Even when I'm getting, that's the thing is, even when I'm getting annoyed, like, if I genuinely was having a bad enough time that it wasn't worth playing, I'd stop playing. Which is why I do the 3 times the charm rule. Like, tonight I was tired, so I had to sign off anyway, but, you know, games be gamin'. In the words of the one and only T-Swizzle, the players gonna play, 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 play. And the haters gonna hate, 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 hate. But baby, Nekomaru ni dai. On that note, guys, good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will see you around, whenever you, want to stop back in. Whether you were chatting, lurking, playing with or against. Whether it's your first time or your 101st time. Whether it's your first time in a while or whether you're by every day. Thank you for spending time here. We'll see you around. I really hope I get some good sleep tonight because, I'm really tired. Good night, guys. Consider me unhinged. I don't... I'm just making it worse. Bye.